What's up, everybody? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air tonight. Vikings versus Bears from Soldier Field in Chicago, Illinois. And Valhalla Sports Talk, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, the Valhalla Sports Talk is here for all the action. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. We got the Bears versus Vikings tonight here on Valhalla Sports Talk. Our first stream in quite a bit, y'all. We haven't been online since that Thursday nighter against the Pittsburgh Steelers, where the Vikings managed to give us a heart attack, but managed to get the win to move their record to a whopping 6-7 on the season. The outlook for the playoffs is looking difficult, y'all. Looking difficult. But a win tonight will put them at least in a playoff spot, not necessarily controlling their own destiny, but we'll see. Let's do some shout-outs to the people up in here. Pokey Master Dev predicts Vikings are going to win 34-28. Hope you're right, buddy. Hope you're right. Sorry, Thor. Wolverine fan says, go Vikes, let's go. Rob Parsons up in here. King Yellowman up in here says, dashing away. Chris Temple up in here. Matthew Chewy Chunk, he's a mean one. Mr. Grinch. Viking Jerome says, the Bears. Rob Parsons says, what's up, everybody? Another heart attack, says Corey. And beware of Mr. Fields. Beware of that bear tonight. Exactly. But, ladies and gentlemen, if there was ever a game the Vikings should win, this is the game. The Bears literally don't have any of their starters in the secondary, and one of their best players, Khalil Mack, is out. So all we got to do is score some points. Viking Jerome says 34-10 Vikes is his prediction. Jennifer D up in here. What's up, Jennifer? She says, I predict a win tonight. There you go. Stella K in the house says, hello, Mr. Valhalla. Slightly smiling face. Not sure what that means. What does that mean? But anywho, Rob Parsons says, so they should win, which means it will be a struggle. Yeah, oh, no doubt. We're going to have to win this one without a doubt. So I kind of screwed up my little Christmas music there, y'all. How much longer we got? 5:51. We got a while yet. Let's turn this music off. Let's play some more Christmas music. Because I know people love them some Christmas music. Let's see what YouTube says I can play on here. Someone out there speeding. Alright, here's one we can play. Might be too loud though. Maybe I gotta turn it down a little bit. Let's see how it goes. Alright, y'all. Serious time. I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, all them happies. But anyway, happy holidays to you and yours from Valhalla Sports Talk. A lot of places you folks can go to watch these streams. You choose Valhalla Sports Talk to do it, though, and I appreciate that. But the mod squad, every one of you, I want to appreciate everything you do for the channel. Hope you and your families have a pleasant week here and next week as well as we approach the new year. Maddie Chewy Chunk says Ozzy and Jessica Simpson is the best Christmas song. I'm pretty sure I can't play that out here. Rob says, must we have Christmas music? Of course you must. Listen, I want to do a quick shout out to Coach Plays. He lost his mother last night, so our thoughts, the entire Cran family's thoughts are with him and his family. It's going to be a difficult Christmas. He lost his mom last night suddenly, and wish him the best. And can't wait for him to get back here on YouTube doing what he does. But shout out to the Coach Plays and his family. 75 yards rushing for Fields tonight, says Ralph Manzita. 19 Berzerkers in the chat. We've got about 20 minutes to kick off in this game. Right now, I believe that Cleveland-Vegas game is going on. Cleveland has come back to take the lead in that game, 14-13, with 2:31 remaining in the fourth quarter. What is that on? No, Thielen's not playing tonight, little beastie. Thielen has been ruled out. He gave it a go in pregame warmups, and the Vikings decided to rest him for next week. Takesha checks in to let me know the Warriors are better than the Lakers. So far, no doubt they're better than the Lakers. Lakers looking very, very suspect right now. Keep in mind, folks, there are 2 NFL games for this week. Tomorrow, you've got Washington at the Eagles and the Seahawks at the Rams. Both games starting at 7 o'clock and only being shown on NFL Sunday Ticket. The LA Kings, beastie. Rob says the Lakers are the shittiest. I'm not feeling the Christmas spirit, y'all. I'm not feeling the Christmas spirit. Do I have to put back on the Santa hat? Do I have to hit you with the Santa hat the whole night or what? Little Beastie's an Avalanche fan. Rob Parson hyping up them LA Kings in the chat. Alright, let me turn this music off and we'll listen in on the end of this Raiders game. How about that, y'all? Let's go back to the dashboard there. Get us some volume. Let's get an audio check. Oh, hell, I just turned off the TV, y'all. I turned off the entire TV. It's like my first day. Lakers are all take, no give. That's not Christmas spirit. And Rob's happy that the Christmas music went off. Alright, so what's going on here? Raiders about to get the ball. 1:50 remaining. They're down by 1. Yeah, I want to hit like 10,000 subs would be nice. Ball snapped. Carr throws it over the middle. Incomplete. Dropped. Dropped by number 28, the running back. .27 in the house. Glenn Human up in here. Says good evening to all the Berzerkers. This goes out to Jeff, his lovely executive assistant, and all of Thor's Army, wishing everyone a very Merry Christmas and a great 2022. You too, Glenn. Appreciate it, man. Same to you. Same to you, sir. Yeah, Roach and Isaiah are doing this game, correct. Takesha is asking me, as a Lakers fan, would I rather have Westbrook or Ben Simmons? I don't know. Tough one there. Tough one. The way things are working out, I would probably say they need a change, and Ben Simmons might be not a bad one. First down Raiders. Clock running, 1:08. Raiders got any timeouts here? I did see the Lions game. Stella likes my Santa hat. Thank you. This is an authentic Santa hat. I got it from Santa himself. I got it from the big guy himself. Doesn't fit me now. New member, Beantown Breakdown. 12 months. Merry Christmas, Valhalla. All the best in 2022. You too, Bobby. Appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Corey says, Valhalla, thank you for your channel and your personality. You seem like a pretty cool dude, and I appreciate that. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Same to you, Corey. Same to you, buddy. Ralph's predicting Seager's Texas Ranger stats says 330, 38 home runs, 105 RBIs. Bonk. Way too high. All right, Rob, we'll see you when you get back, buddy. Tim Van Voorhis checks in. Says, Merry Christmas, brother. Checking in from Chile, upstate New York. Let's get it. Skull. Devin Ray says, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Devin Ray. All right, the Raiders are at midfield now. Yeah, how is the weather up there with you right now, Bobby? Little Beastie says I'd make a good Santa. I could do Santa. Give me a little fake beard. It had to be a fake beard because I can't grow one. Worth the shit. Yeah, you too, Rob. If you don't make it back, Merry Christmas. Be safe down there. And Happy New Year. And we'll talk to you as this deal goes along. I appreciate your support, buddy. Zay Jones at the 30. Raiders in position to try to kick a field goal here to win this. Stella K becomes a new member here on the channel. Welcome back, Stella K. Appreciate your support. 5 months. Valhalla, holla. Sheila Jones in the house. What's up, Sheila? Merry Christmas, girl. Happy New Year. We were just playing Christmas songs on here, Sheila. Yeah, I know you have, Stella. I know you have. I thought you were just re-upping. Yellman says, okay, Valhalla, you've convinced me to drink tonight. I'll be joining you here shortly, sir. It's good! Raiders win! Wait. Timeout, Browns! Timeout by the Browns. Raiders gonna have to try it a kick. Google what? I'm a bad influence. Dashio Alsip says, Skull, y'all. What's up, Daniel? Donald Fabian, Kendricks and Smith need to step up on defense tonight. Did you guys see that Kendricks didn't make the Pro Bowl? Kendricks didn't make the Pro Bowl. Smith, Dalvin Cook, and Jefferson did. Okay, here we go. Raiders going to try this, a 48-yarder to win it. Right hash mark. Kick is away. Looks right downtown. Bang! Raiders win! Raiders win! Raiders win! Daniel Carlson, former Vikings kicker with the dagger. All right, we're going over to the Vikings Bears. You broke your left ankle today. Minnesota's been the NFL's biggest mystery. In a 3-week span, they beat the best team in the NFL, Green Bay, lost to the worst team in Detroit. 38 in the house, y'all. 38 in the house. Let's change this to quarter one before I forget.
13 games have come down to one score. And I think what has to happen tonight is you got to get more consistency from both sides. The defense, certainly, but for Kirk Cousins, this next month of the season may be the most important in his career. He was brought to Minnesota to win playoff games. He's won one. He's now in his 4th year. He's playing at a very high level.
All right, so we got that ready to rock.
Down the field, and he's using Justin Jefferson, one of the best young wide
You got him missing his next one?
Come into this league in a long time, and tonight he has an opportunity to make history.
Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better there, little beastie.
Had more receiving yards than any receiver in history in their first 2 seasons.
41 Berzerkers up in here, up in here. And I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's time.
Just think of it like this. They had 41
I better open my notebook so I know what S keys to push.
Even without Daniil on there, they're getting it done. But they've also allowed 24 passing touchdowns, which is fourth worst in the NFL.
But how's everybody doing tonight? Y'all got your shopping and all that good stuff, presents all wrapped? I don't. I don't. It's going to be a busy week.
Harrison Smith to do it all, everything safety, who can blitz the quarterback, play down in the box, play in the deep half, whether it be single safety middle.
But Harrison Smith, Dalvin Cook, and Jefferson made the Pro Bowl.
Chicago, the roster has been ravaged. Lisa Salters will detail all of that. They're playing for jobs both on and off the field.
All right, so it's time, y'all. It's time for one of those. Yeah, I agree that Kirk should have made it too, y'all, for the Pro Bowl. I got the muted. I forgot to turn it back on. I'm freaking out because I don't have my cheat sheet for the streams. Okay, I think this is the right one. This is the right one, y'all. Boom, boom. Skull 2024, that's correct. 44 in the house. I think he might stick around for a while. All depends on what they do with Zimmer at the end of the year, I think. Don't forget my beer. I'll get that here after the game starts here. Robbie says Valhalla needs a JJ jersey for Christmas. You know, I'm not doing jerseys anymore, y'all. If the guy hasn't retired as a Viking or already retired, I'm not buying jerseys anymore unless it's like a classic jersey. I think my next one will be like John Randall or Alan Page or something like that. Yeah, Smith, Cook, and Jefferson in the Pro Bowl, Gerber. I think about 3 more years, you're Fluffy. Did someone say I was weird? I did. Back in the day, I had a Culpepper and a Moss jersey, both home and away. I ended up giving one of each to a kid on, I think he was on Twitter. There was a kid on Twitter that was trying to get home and away jerseys for every NFL team, and I sent him a Moss and a Culpepper. No, I don't have a Rick Fenny jersey, Gerber. Oh, I got you, Maddie. Get Moss, says Little Beastie. No, I think the next one, y'all, I think the next one will be like a John Randall. No, at the time, Yellowman, they were extra larges. At the time, they were extra larges. You got to remember, that was a while back, bro. No, at the time, what year would that have been? I was still an extra large back in them days. I never had a Robert Smith jersey, Donald. Did you? Dashiel says you get a Dan Bailey jersey for cheap. Did I see him on a team this weekend? I could have swore I saw him kicking for somebody this weekend. Yellowman says too many Dos Equis. No, I think it's more the food stuff than the drinking. And Pepsis. DOD checks in, says Skull Vikings. What's up, DOD? All right, here we go. Matt Nagy, head coach of the Bears.
His staff would coach what tonight? His message to all of his available coaches was simply, be ready. Some good news for the Bears. Defensive coordinator.
You wish you had Robert Smith's jersey? You could probably get that pretty easy. I mean, his autograph. No, I don't have a Jerry West. The only Laker jersey I still have that fits is a Magic Johnson.
Assistant Brian Ginn and quarterback coach John DeFilippo will take over OC duties, though Matt Nagy will be calling the
So
plays
DeFilippo will be the
the
passing game coordinator tonight. He used to be a coach for the Vikes. Short-lived.
Protocol this week. 14 of them still are.
Oh, without a doubt, Moss and Carter. Without a doubt, Moss and Carter. Of course, Holt and Bruce have a Super Bowl ring, right? 66 in the chat. 66 up in here as Thor's Army continues to grow.
Don't we all?
All right, King Yellowman says, I have a Magic Johnson, and I'm not talking about a jersey. Penalty called on the chat. King Yellowman called for 5 yards. King Yellowman called for a 5-yard penalty. 43 combined points tonight, says Matty Chewy Chunk. What's the predictions in the chat? Let's get some predictions. What's up, Lester Loomis? I'm going to predict Vikings. Vikings win this one tonight. 24-13. 24-13. Glenn says, I need a Jan Stenerud jersey. I think you wore 13. No. Your Fluffy says that should have been a 15-yard penalty. Robbie says, I guess my comment's going to be an ejection. I don't think he can eject you. 34-24 says Cool Cat. Skull from Jackson, Tennessee, says Dustin Peterson. He says, being from out of market, I have really appreciated your streams. You're welcome, buddy. 34-28 Vikings, says Donald Fabian. 35-17 says you're Fluffy. 68 in the chat. Jennifer predicts 33-27 Vikings win. 35-31 Bears in overtime. No, Vikings 35-31 Bears in overtime. Sheila says Vikings going to have to win it in OT. Viking Jerome has his 93 Randall jersey on. I think that's my next one. Yo. Yellowman predicts Vikings 4, Bears 2. Yellowman might get it right. 27-17 Vikings, says XD Flays. What's up, Jackson? Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Well, we really need some subscribers, y'all. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think that Valhalla Sports Talk is underperforming in the YouTube game. I think that I should already be at 10,000 subscribers, and so that means I'm doing something wrong. I have to be doing something wrong. RM checks in. The Raiders are on the road to the Super Bowl. RM, you were on a roller coaster just like Vikings fans, buddy. You were on a roller coaster just like us. You don't know what's going to happen from one week to the next. You have no idea what's going to happen from one week to the next. And you should have won today. Hell, half the team for Cleveland was out. I hope Kirk puts up 40. I have actually a couple of them, XD Flays. I never wear them. They're hung up. Yellowman says, show more skin to get the subs, Valhalla. Tyrone Woodley says, Mad Viking is in the billing. Hey, sorry about your fight the other night there, Tyron. No Sidney Rice. Don't have one of them. All right, so they're showing some 80s footage of the Vikings, the Moss Carter crew.
There is a major breakthrough. It's the iPhone. And still, after all this time, the rival
Corona season, says Michael Cedillos. Happy Corona season to you, sir. Dustin says, I could really use a huge game from Justin. Fantasy's looking bad this week. I'm done this year, y'all. I'm done. Eliminated in both leagues. I need hot Vikings cheerleaders in bikinis for more subscribers. Let me call them. I'll call them up. See if the COO let them come in here during the games. Tyron says my reactions are comedy. Well, that's what I'm going for. All right, 41 degrees, clear. All right, the Vikings, Bears win the toss, but they defer to the Vikes. So the Vikes will get the $1 million football first. There's going to be a return here. 10, 15, 20. And knocked out of bounds at about the 23. Is in Wagyu. Here comes Kirk Cousins and the Vikings offense. Vikings wearing purple jerseys, white pants. The Chicago Bears in a throwback set, white jerseys, blue pants, with kind of a Wolverine looking thing on their helmet. I have a Brad Johnson jersey, Gerber. All right, y'all, let's get you to the stats screen. 1st and 10 is the down and distance. Where's my football? Ball snap, fake to Cook. Cousins rolling right. Decides to run it. And runs it for about 7. Make it a 2nd and 3 or 4. Donald Clark checks in, says, let's go Vikings. Yeah, he almost got walloped right there, Robbie.
These guys are all going to have to learn each other and communicate with each other against one of the most explosive offenses.
Ball snap, handoff to Cook, going up the middle. Short gain of about 1. Make it a 3rd and about 1 or 2. All right, little beastie, we'll see you. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Yeah, he did hit a brick wall there. 81 in the house, y'all. All right, here we go. Cousins in the shotgun. Empty backfield, 4 wide. Ball snap, thrown to the right, caught for a 1st down. Osborne, you heard it. What's up, Robert Rothberg? Happy holidays to you, sir.
See KJ Osborne just running a little hook up, a little curl on the outside there, just finding a spot that's soft too high.
All right, we'll see you the next game then there, little beastie.
Picking up the 1st down and moving the chains.
All right, Minnesota Vikings, 1st down, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Keep the offense in front of them. Don't give up explosive.
1st and 10 from the 35. It's a handoff to Cook, going right. Short gain. Down after a gain of about 3.
Gain of 3. Yeah, well, we thought coming into this game that we were going to have the exciting matchup of
82 in the house.
Johnson, the best corner for the Bears, and Johnson was added to the COVID list late in the week. And so now I think you have to, if you're the Bears, you got to double team Justin Jefferson. They don't have anybody on this team that can cover him man-to-man in the open field, so that's where the defense has to start structurally.
2nd and 6. This is the down and distance.
2nd down and 6.
Ball snapped. Fake to Cook. Cousins throws it. Caught by C.J. Ham on the left side here. And he gains about 3. Going to make it another 3rd and about 3.
So here's Jefferson right here. Watch as this play develops.
Robbie says that Chicago D-line going to make Cook earn his yards tonight.
These two guys right here, that's how they're going
And XD Flay says the Bears socks look weird.
Kirk Cousins, you got to find complementary players. And without Thielen, Ham's going to be a piece of it. The tight end Conklin.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Bears fans hyped.
3rd and 3. Need the 45.
Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Trips right formation. Wide receiver to the left. Cousins going for it all on this left side. Incomplete, intended for Tyler Conklin, the tight end.
The coverage and it's 4th down. And here comes the punt team.
And the Vikings will punt.
One of the better tight ends in the NFL in terms of what he can do. You're going to see him out one-on-one against
Tyrone says Niners.
That's as good as you can play it as a linebacker. Just stay
Sheila says, hey, Robert, Barry Bonds called and he made you an appointment for your shots.
perfect throw. And that's exactly what they did. That
Kind of shots is Robert getting, Sheila?
I don't think Kirk needed to throw a perfect throw. He needed to throw
All right, the punt's away.
Look out for Jakeem Grant.
Bounces, fielded at the 10. The returner makes a couple Vikings misses and takes it out to the 15.
It was a 97-yard beauty by Jakeem Grant.
All right, here we go. We are headed to our first commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Score 0-0. So Vikings get the opening kick, get 1 first down, and then fail to convert on a 4th and 3 or a 3rd and 3. Long pass down the left side by Cousins, just out of the reach of Conklin, the tight end. Yeah, we like to do that, Robbie. We like to throw it deep on 3rd and 1 and behind the sticks on a 3rd and 9. No, Thielen's not back in, Jennifer. Thielen is not back in. He tried to go in pregame, and the Vikings decided he was not ready for prime time and decided to keep him out till next week. Tyrone says Trevor Bauer called and said he wants in. He's done using sticky stuff and abusing the wife. All right, 83 Berzerkers up in here, up in here. All right, the Bears have the $1 million football. Four is barking at somebody outside. Now he's growling, y'all. Now he's growling. Alright, so how's everybody doing tonight? A Monday night game here on the channel. Thor's doing pretty good, Yellowman. He's still limping quite a bit, but he's on those meds now. What's up, Joker Wild? What's up, buddy? Robbie says we like to throw toss plays on 4th and 1. All right, let's get back to it, y'all. Our first look at Justin Fields.
On Monday night, that's the excitement level here in Chicago. They're excited to see what he's going to do going forward.
Tyler says even the dog's mad at the game. Handoff. Montgomery gets loose on the left side and takes it out to about the 37.
comes in.
Holding on the Bears called, though. What's my flag thing? F6. So that's going to come back.
Jenkins had some issues last week against the Green Bay Packers as far as committing penalties. You're going to see right here, just as he's starting to lose the defender, he can't get outside the frame.
Viking Jerome lives in California, Northern California. Hey, Viking Jerome, did you feel that earthquake today?
Who's a surefire Hall of Fame offensive tackle who's been great with him, trying to bring him along.
Did you feel that earthquake today? All right, Bears now first and 18 from the 8. Yeah! Oh, it's thrown to the tight end. He does not catch it, and it falls harmlessly to the ground. Going to make it second and 18.
This offense for the Bears has struggled to score points, but in order to get points on the board, I think they need to control this game, and David Montgomery has to play a big role. Darnell Mooney is their speed player at receiver when they want to push the ball down the field, and the two biggest playmakers.
How come we're seeing through my football again? I got something set wrong here.
Has been doing it a long time, and Harrison Smith, 10th year out of Notre Dame. They have not been good enough, as you talked about, Lewis, at the open on defense and shutting
What's up,
down
Brett?
offenses. This is an offense.
Brett Koprick in the house. Ball snapped. Handoff going up the middle. And the Vikings defense says no, no, no.
Give him a yard. DJ Watt on the first in for the Vikings.
All right, going to make it third and long now for the Bears.
Second and 18. Not like
You didn't feel it, Viking Jerome?
Presently third and 17.
Listen, 85 in the house, y'all. I'm getting my butt kicked, and it's my team on TV right now. Ball snapped. Fields throws it underneath to the tight end, who jukes a Viking defender, gets out to the 20 before being tackled by a host of Vikings, and the Bears will have to punt.
Fourth down, and the Bears will punt it away. Yeah, certainly not what Matt Nagy was looking for to start this game. He had a penalty on Tevin Jenkins, was pushed behind the sticks, and they're not as explosive to get out of those situations. Tevin Jenkins had 4 penalties last week, and he had a strip sack fumble against them, so he's got to settle down. Matt Nagy's talking to him right now.
All right, we're pushing 100 in the chat. Share this out on your social media, y'all.
And we'll get out of those situations. Justin
Bill Zarin, the latest subscriber on the channel. All right, ball punted away. Vikings take possession of the $1 million football. Going to be a return.
Right up the middle, out to the 45, just before Stead, the special team stop.
All right, brings it to the 45.
Traded possessions, smallest from Chicago.
All right, we are headed to another commercial break, y'all. Headed to a commercial break. Still scoreless. 1 possession for each team. No points on the board. It could be Mad Chewy Chunk. That could be exactly what the game is unless the Vikings start getting it together. Let's see what they do with this second possession. Starting out at midfield-ish. Yeah, Detroit beat the Arizona Cardinals yesterday, Jennifer. Detroit got their second win last night, beating the Arizona Cardinals, who were considered to be the best team in the NFC. Devin says you need to put the gloves on this drive. It's hard to type with the gloves, y'all. Hard to type with the gloves. Oh, 96 in the chat, y'all. Can we get to a hundo? Can we get to a hundo? Viking Jerome says it's a commercial 420 break. Dashiell asks, is it time for the safety meeting? Dennis says just passes Jefferson, then send one downfield for Thor. Thor would catch it, y'all. Or at least he'd chase it down. Yeah, 107 now in the house. Wonder how come these gloves don't look like they're the right purple. Because in real life, they look exactly the same. I guess they do. Something's up with that camera tonight, though, y'all. All right, let's get back to it. If I can hit this button. All right, now I'm going to remember this time to go over to the stats page. Let me hit the refresh on this bad boy. Yeah, old Jefferson was wearing a cool old Randy Moss jersey in the pregame. There we go. We're all dialed in now, y'all. Ball snap. Fakes the handoff to Cook. A screen to Cook on the right side. And they get nothing for their trouble. Roquan Smith, criminally underrated in the NFL there to make the tackle for the Bears. Runs right through the two Vikings linemen to make the tackle. I wish I could find a real helmet, dude, that would fit my head. Ball snap. Another dump off to Cook on the right side. This time he'll gain about 2. And it's already 3rd and long for the Vikes. 120 in the chat. Bunch of Scolders in here. Maybe some face paint. Robbie says somebody watched their film this week. Michael says, pass me the ball. Are you ready? All right, 3rd and 8, 8:24 remaining in the first quarter. Cousins in the shotgun, empty backfield, ball snap, trips left, thrown, caught by Jefferson, Minnesota Viking. First down, Minnesota Vikings. First down, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, there he is. 114 in the chat. Vikings at the 34. Cousins under center. Gives it to Cook. Cook cuts upfield. Takes it for a nice gain of about 8. What's up, Danny Manny? Let Cousins call the plays from the huddle. And somebody said just throw it to Jefferson until we get a touchdown. Robbie says Cook's heating up. What's up, Greg and John? 2nd and 3. Hand off to Cook. Cook cuts right. First down and more. Minnesota Viking. First down. Minnesota Viking. First down. Ralph smells the field goal. 118 in the house. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. Give the video a like. Turn on bell notifications so you know when we go online. 1st and 10. Handoff to Cook. Cook up the middle. A little bit to the right. Gain of about 2. Well, I agree with that, Marty. I agree with that. Hey, there's JD. Cheerio plays in the house as we're going down tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know, buddy. But good luck to your Bears there, JD. Yeah, Tuesday night football tomorrow night, y'all. 2 games tomorrow night. Ball's handed off. This is to Nwangu, the rookie. And he gets a gain of about 3. Going to bring up a 3rd and short now. Now JD checks in on his other account, says you're going down tonight. The Vikings are going to get mauled. Bring it, JD. Bring it. right, 3rd and 5 is the down and distance. 5:16 remaining in the first quarter. Cousins in the shotgun. Nwangu in the backfield with him. Trips left formation. Ball snap. Cousins going left to the end zone. Touchdown, Jefferson! Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Cousins to Jefferson, and bobblehead Francis is shook, ladies and gentlemen. Bobblehead Francis is shook. Hey, the gloves worked, y'all. Gloves worked. Extra point attempt forthcoming. Kick is up. And it's good, and the Vikings take a 7-0 lead. Let it be written. Let it be written that JD came in the chat talking that smack, and all of a sudden, the Vikings put 7 up on his beloved Bears to take the lead in this one. Let it be written. Let it be done. Devin Ray says, thanks, Valhalla. Dogcatcher says, big love out to the legend, Chuck Foreman. JD says, I was hoping to psych you guys out. Kirk was too clutch. All right, let me get this number fixed on the stat screen as well. I haven't found an easy way to do this. Unless I start doing like 0-7, but that don't look right either, does it? Because we know we're going to have to move them right back to where they were at just a little while ago. Sheila says, Francis, love those bobbleheads. Ducks or Coyotes? I like the Coyotes better. Even though I think we're going to lose the Coyotes here in Arizona, we're going to lose them. Like and share the stream, y'all. $139 up in here as the Vikes take their, second possession of the game and go down and score with it. Put up 7 on the board. We got 5:03 remaining in the first quarter in this one. Yeah, I heard they cut Breland. I saw they did. Yep, Breland acted up in practice, and they decided, you don't need to be here no more. Mr. Nice Guy checks in and says, Merry Christmas to all the crayons. Let's go Minnesota Vikings. Merry Christmas to you. And yeah, let's go Vikes. All right, let's get back to it. Headed to a 41-degree Chicago Soldier Field.
2010. That was the night the roof of the Metrodome had collapsed a few days earlier due to a snowstorm. They played outside at frigid TCF Bank Stadium. That'll be the final game of Brett Favre.
All right, here we go. Vikes teeing it up to kick that $1 million football back to the Chicago Bears. He got cut. He acted up in practice, Sheila, and then started screaming at the coaches and acting a fool. You like the music, JD? You know, it's that free stuff. The free legal stuff. All right, in the most boring play in professional sports, the ball bounds out of the end zone, and the Bears will take over at the 25.
It's going to make it even harder when you don't play your leverage. All he has to do, all the other coach has to do here is sit outside and wait for what is called this pylon route, this 7 route, and use the middle of the field safety.
They shouldn't have let Gretzky leave the organization.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to dance on you. Just, I don't know if he's going to dance like that. I love Steve. Steve gave it a great.
All right, handoff by the Bears. Montgomery straight up the middle, finds no resistance and damn near runs for a first down. Kendrick's the first player to touch him.
We asked Justin Jefferson about, asked him to grade Kirk Cousins' gritty dance from last year when he scored a touchdown. He said, he needs some work. Serviceable, right?
Handoff again to Montgomery. And that's a first down for the Bears as they approach midfield.
Anthony Barr makes a stop, gain of 7. Barr and Kendricks in the middle of that Vikings defense do such a good job. That's what this Bears offense needs to do. They need to stay committed.
Devin Ray says, maybe I should buy you some shoulder pads for when the Vikes are on defense.
Right there, he gets a first down in the first thing happens, they take him out of the game. And I don't understand. I understand Khalil Herbert is an explosive player, but Montgomery needs carries to get in that rhythm.
Why would you act a fool making all that money? You got me, Sheila. Handoff to the left. Grant takes it for another Bears first down. This ain't going to be a gimme, y'all. The Vikings didn't get a whole new defense over the week. And these Bears are moving on them now. They have crossed midfield.
And he's in the backfield because they don't put him in there to block. They don't put him in there to run decoy routes. They put him in there to do just that. Get them some juice, get on the perimeter.
When Collinsworth said that? I don't know, they're doing okay so far. Montgomery seems to be running pretty at will. Ball snap, handoff. This time the Vikings defense says no, no, no. He's swallowed up for a loss of 2 by Michael Pierce, the free agent acquisition of the Vikes. I have a feeling, Robert, that he's going to sign with Texas.
You see there, if he can control the middle like that, if he can beat James Daniels like that, that is going to be...
You want him to let Fields grip it and rip it, JD? Appreciate the subscription, Keenan. Ball snapped. Fields running to the right. Fumbles it. Woo! Anthony Barr picks up the fumble, and it's a Minnesota Viking first down. Fields runs it to the right, gets mollywopped, and fumbles it immediately to the Vikings. The hit was by Cam Dantzler. The ball on the carpet, and Anthony Barr, Johnny on the spot, jumps on it for a Vikings recovery. And we head to another commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? Gloves? Gloves for the next offensive possession, y'all? JD says, I had to turn off the sound on this game. I'll just listen to you. Yeah, I want Fields to throw as much as possible. I don't care if he fails or succeeds. I want him to get reps. I got you. I got you. I'd be excited if Fields was on my team as the quarterback of the future, dude. I would be excited. Oh, slow down, Martin. I don't think... Did Anthony Barr make the Pro Bowl? How the hell did he make the Pro Bowl? I don't think he did. All I heard was Smith, Cook, and Jefferson all made the Pro Bowl. That's what I heard. All right, so short field for the Vikes here. Short field here. Can they make the Bears play? And are we in the second quarter yet? Not yet. 2:37 remaining in the first quarter. I-90 Sports Talk says, Bobby asked me almost every podcast, will they fire Nagy? And I think beating the Vikings tonight is a bigger game than almost anything. Not shocked we lost to Green Bay. Yeah, I'm very excited. Yo, everybody, Blaze Radio, a friend of the channel, is up in here. He says, yo, Valhalla Sports Talk, shout out to your brother. Shout out to you, brother. Hope all's well, and Merry Christmas to you and your family. You too, Blaze. You too, buddy. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you and yours, sir. Everybody on the channel here. I did it at the beginning of the stream. We even played a little Christmas music. But Merry Christmas to you and yours. Happy Hanukkah. Whatever holiday you might be celebrating this time of year, and Happy New Year to everybody. No, I don't think Ham made the Pro Bowl, Jesse. Yeah, I don't think he made the Pro Bowl. All right, here we go, y'all. Listen, these gloves are not easy to use for things like remotes and stuff because it grips onto them too well.
That worked.
All right, we're back at it. Cousins back to pass, and he's sacked by the Chicago defense. Akeem Hicks in to sack Cousins to start this drive off. Blaze says, I'm glad the Browns lost, so I got my present today. Go Vikings. I'll have to get to that. Who are my top 4 Super Bowl candidates? Cousins almost trips, but hands it to Cook, and Cook, a little gainer here, takes it out past the 50. Going to make it 3rd and about 6. You need some Justin Jefferson points tonight? A lot of people do. All right, they're still talking about the fumble. It's 3rd and 7 for the Vikes. 1:21 remaining here in the first quarter. Cousins, empty backfield. 2 wide receivers right, 1 left. Ball snapped. Cousins going for it all, middle of the field. Intended for Jefferson, I believe, and he's hit. There's a flag on the play. I think it's a defenseless receiver. Jefferson appeared to be hurt on the play. All right, so it'll be a Viking first down. Was it Conklin or Jefferson over the middle there? It was Conklin, the tight end. I don't know. That seems like... I don't know, man. This game has changed completely, y'all. This game has changed completely, y'all. The game of football. But it's first down for the Vikes from the 36-yard line. Ball snapped. Handoff to Cook. He cuts to the middle. Nice game. Takes it just short of a Vikings first down. He's out tonight, Sheila. That's all I know. Outdoor Bros says you need a soundboard that has the best mic'd up moments. Play it every time something happens. Yeah, it wasn't Jefferson. All right, 2nd and 1 is the down and distance. Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Hand off to Cook. And that'll be a Minnesota Viking. First down, ladies and gentlemen. Minnesota Vikings, first down. Without Mac 2, the Bears are trash. I say that as a fan. Yeah, they're really dinged up in that secondary, without a doubt. 136 in the chat. I'm not sure why I've got an advertisement on my screen there. Probably because we're headed to a commercial. Headed to a commercial, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably the end of the quarter, is my guess. Yep, so let's lose the gloves because I can't type with them, that's for sure. We'll have to put them back on when the Vikes come back out on offense, though. Mac played 3 games this year with a severe injury, and he wasn't the same. Now that he's out, he's not worth it. Blaze says, amen, Valhalla, game has changed. I miss the days of hard-hitting defenses. Yeah, it's definitely different. Jim Barrick checks in, says, Valhalla Viking, let's do this. Let's do it, buddy. Aiden says, I think Zimmer has got to go. I do too. 144, we're pushing that 150 number in the chat. Devin Ray says, I like Scott Studwell back in the days of hard hitting. I saw on Tommy Kramer's Twitter page today, he had Studwell over for the weekend games, I think, and got Studwell to autograph some pictures. Am I going to play Call of Duty today, Arrowhead? No, I won't be playing Call of Duty today. Yeah, I want an offensive coach. I want a young offensive mind. I'm thinking that coordinator in Dallas, the coordinator for the Chargers. I want one of these young coordinators. Yeah, hit the like, y'all. Man, he went to a commercial, lost 25 viewers. Yeah, I haven't been gaming much, y'all. I haven't been on the gaming thing very often. I don't know what happened. I kind of hit a wall there. Kind of hit a wall. A little disappointed in the Battlefield game as it came out.
Bush, 26 in white for Chicago's second career 15-yard penalty during the television timeout. Head coach Matt Nagy under heavy fire here in Chicago, giving it to the officials. He was wearing out the back judge.
All right, so Nagy apparently in the commercial break got called for an unsportsmanlike conduct. And so the Vikes are already in the red zone. Cousins back to pass over the middle. Incomplete. Incomplete, intended for Conklin. Knocked down. 2nd and 10. Sheila says, take the Chargers, coach. He knows what he's doing.
That's as good as you can possibly do it. That's a rookie. Great job by Thomas Graham. 6th-round draft pick.
Nice play by the Bears secondary there, JD. Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Handoff to Cook. Cook runs right into the pile and will gain nothing. Now it's going to be a 3rd and long. Yeah, these teams do not like one another, y'all.
You can tell Keith Hicks has influenced this defensive line. Eddie Goldman, obviously, the Raw Nichols, Angelo Blackson, but there was no push on that one.
You think the Bears can pretty much get rid of most of the team there, JD? 3rd and 10. This is down in distance. Whistles. Nagy screaming for a flag.
Nagy's working the officials again. He's heated. We'll be right back.
Nagy looks like he's about to lose it, y'all. Nagy looks like he's about to lose it. But I think the Vikings just called a timeout there. So let's update our deal here. JD says Nagy can be fiery. I actually like that about him. I don't like his wishy-washy behavior. Outdoor Bros think there's going to be a fight in this game. Jim says 2 wins over the Pack makes my season. Robbie says Nagy's out there crying like a biatch. All right, folks, I'm going to jump off real quick and grab me a beer. I'll be right back. Oh, shoot, they're getting right to it, y'all. Getting right to it. Cousins, shotgun, empty backfield, ball snapped. Cousins is sacked by the Bears defense.
That was Quinn.
Quinn abuses the rookie Darisaw for the sack.
Richard Dent, the great Richard Dent, the Hall of Famer's single season sack record. And that's a great way to go ahead and keep pushing towards that goal.
All right, Greg Joseph in to try to get a field goal here for the Vikes. 37-yarder from the right hash mark, right downtown. Bang!
Bears defense holds 10-0 Minnesota. And we're back in 30 seconds after this word.
All right, quick little break here. Quick little break. Let's update the score. All right, there we go. My favorite number in professional sports up on the screen now. Still in a little Amazon commercial. I think they're going to go right to the kick here is my guess.
The all-time single-season sack record in Chicago is owned by Richard Dent. He's got the top 2 seasons.
All right, toast y'all. Again, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you and yours. 143 in the chat.
Guys, without Khalil Mack being on the other side, and Akeem Hicks has been hurt, he's been the only real consistent pass rusher.
Dashio wishes Zimmer would get angry every now and then.
And he's still producing. Look, Robert Quinn's getting pressure on 15% of the
Zimmer only gets angry after they lose at the press conference.
14 or at least 14% pressure rate for the last 5 seasons. So this guy has been someone that even though the sack numbers
JD thinks that if old Nagy gets ejected from this game, he'll get fired.
he's one of the best ever to it, and he's going to need to keep doing it tonight.
All right, here we go. We'll move the $1 million football over to the Bears as the Vikings are about to kick it away. The kick's away. It will be returned. Brought out on the near side to the 10, 15, 20, 25. Cutting back to the center. Out to the 30. Nice little return by Herbert, I believe his name is. The running back.
Man of the Year award nominees for these teams are, let's start with Jimmy Graham, who continues to support members of the U.S. military through the Jimmy Graham Foundation by providing life-changing and impactful experiences through aviation. Then there's Anthony Barr, who has raised the Barr Foundation, and he's awarded 54 scholarships to single-parent students and their children. Winner will be announced on February 10th, 9 p.m.
That's good stuff, y'all. That's good stuff.
On ABC.
Hand off to Montgomery up the middle. Takes it all the way out to the 40. Just short of the first.
Steve, Anthony Barr's foundation was started in 2015, inspired by the life of him and his mom, who, despite being a single parent, found a way to not just go back to school and get her undergraduate degree, but a master's and a PhD so that she could provide a better life for her kids. The Raise the Bar Foundation.
All right, that's run up the middle. I believe it's a first down by the Bears.
Parents, moms, and dads in Minnesota and in LA, where Barr is from, empowering those parents to just take back their lives and get their education.
What are the odds that Zimmer returns?
Attached to the foundation, but it's the hard work of the families.
I don't know, Sheila.
That makes it so satisfying and inspirational.
Thank you, Lisa. Like Zimmer told us, what a calming
The Vikings ownership is very patient. Fake handoff. Fields rolls out to the right. Throws it. It's caught. Wide open receiver who shakes the defender. Takes it all the way to the 30. It's Darnell Mooney. And the Bears have another first down, threatening to enter the red zone.
tearing people up on these cross routes off of good play action pass. It's been a staple of their offense. He's been someone who has developed a nice rapport with Justin Fields. Fields talked about him. We talked to him earlier. Great connection.
Ball snapped. Fields rolls out this side. Throws it. Incomplete. A little too hot to handle. Intended for Bird. Goes out of bounds.
They're going to get Harrison Smith.
And there's a flag on the play. All right, Harrison Smith of the Vikes called for holding on the play. And that'll be a first down. Smith on the line in coverage decided, oh shit, this guy's going to run past me. Decided to hold him. First and 10 for the Bears. From the 26, a run to the left. Gain of about 3 by Montgomery.
Big stop. One of the things I like that Matt Nagy is doing right here is going with this pace and going with this tempo. It'll take a defense out of disguise and messing around with some of the preseason.
All right, Bears in the hurry up.
That helps Justin Fields out, and it doesn't allow Mike Zimmer to get some of those double-A gaps.
What's up, Martin Lasorsa?
Well, the reason that they're not getting into those looks is they're not getting into third and long. If they can stay out of third and long.
All right, Fields under center. 2 wide receivers right and a tight end, Montgomery, in the backfield. Fake to Montgomery. Fields rolls right. Decides to cut to the middle to run it. And is tackled by the Vikes about 4 yards short of the first. Going to bring up a 3rd and 4.
You're seeing right now with a lot of these move the pocket type of plays. You're going to see Fields here take a hit to the back of the head from Kendricks. This is the kind of play calling that you saw in the second matchup between these two teams last year in Minnesota. With this Trubisky at quarterback that gave the Vikings defense fits all day long. 3rd down and 3. Bears going 8 straight gameplay.
All right, Fields in the shotgun on a 3rd and 3. Empty backfield. Brings number 10 back to his right. Ball snapped. Fields throws it over the middle. Caught. First down, Bears, and they are in the red zone. You talking about the hit on Fields? I didn't think that was helmet to helmet.
Explosive play, and they put Bird back there on that one as well as a decoy just to open up the lane for Mooney. Really nice design from Nick. This is the area of the field where they need to be better. Justin Fields
1st and 10 for the Bears from the 13. Fields under center. 2 wideouts left. They bring another one in motion. Handoff coming this way. Trips and falls down. That's Moody. Yeah, me too, Tang Yang. I hate that shit. But it's because you can't touch him or you'll get a flag. I don't know. It's so... There's literally no way on earth you would get me to play defense in the NFL. Because it's an impossible task, really. Ball snap, 2nd and 7. Montgomery going to the right. Vikings defense is there, and there's a flag. Probably holding on the Bears.
Sheldon Richardson makes the stop. He's running away from people with the football. This is exactly what we're talking about. You get down to the red zone and you have mistakes, like silly mistakes like this. It drives your head coach crazy.
JD says the one thing he likes about Fields is that he's tough. All right, so the Bears lined up offsides. I think the Vikes declined the penalty. Oh, he was well offsides too. His foot is standing on the place where the ball was at.
If the ball wasn't on the 10, he probably doesn't get that call. Bad luck for the rookie.
Yeah, it was ugly because of the way he went down, wasn't it, JD? Kind of kneeled, and then Hendricks hit him kind of between the shoulder blades. Zimmer's challenging this play, saying that the Vikes recovered a fumble here. I think this is a dumb challenge. I didn't really see a replay that showed me that it was even close, but whatever. Zimmer's gonna zim. Zimmer's gonna zim, y'all. 140 in the chat. Hey, listen, y'all. 2 for $6 Whopper deals. 2 for $6 Whoppers and chicken sandwiches at Burger King. Have it your way. Have it your way, ladies and gentlemen. Devin Ray says, please like this channel to get us over 100 likes. You know, it's kind of a weird deal. I don't know if it's something I did or what, but every one of my Viking streams is getting fewer and fewer viewers. So I don't know if I'm not getting promoted by the YouTubes, if I piss some people off, but I don't know, yo. Tang Yang says, yeah, I mean, what happens when you fall on your knee and the defender is tackling you? I don't think it was He-Man. I didn't see anything that made me think it was a fumble. But we're in a commercial break. Vikings challenging that last play, contending that the Bears fumbled it and the Vikings recovered it.
Successful challenge.
A successful challenge.
We believe by the Vikings. Sheldon Richardson had himself one
After
great play.
reviewing the play, the defender was stripping the ball out of the runner's hands before any knee was down. The recovery was by the defense at the 12-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Minnesota to 12. The game clock will be 9.
All right, so the Vikings take possession of the $1 million football as Sheldon Richardson stripped the ball from the ball carrier, and then the Vikings recovered said fumble well before Montgomery got to the ground. So, color me shocked, Vikings keep their timeout and win a challenge. Way to go, Mike Zimmer. Richardson told Zimmer to throw the flag. Cousins under center. Cook, lone setback. Ball snap. Cousins rolling. Throws it on a crosser to Jefferson, who gains about 4 or 5.
Such a rare fumble for David Montgomery. His first fumble in his last 319 touches, going back to last season. So the turnover ball continues to fight the Bears. And it continues to work in the favor.
So Richardson goes up to Zimmer after the successful challenge, taps him, says, I told you, coach, to challenge it. And Zimmer's like, good job, buddy. Cousins under center on a 2nd and 6. 8:36 remaining in the second quarter. Vikings lead this one 10-0. Handoff to Cook. Cook tries to cut to the center, and big 44, Ogletree, for the Bears, is there to gobble him up for a loss of 1.
Really recently, it's one thing to turn it over, but we're not getting any takeaways at all.
Last three games, the Bears have had 9 turnovers and taken away 0. Jim Barak says, I always watch your streams. I prefer listening to Valhalla when we watch the game. Lucky shit, says JD. He-Man Huckleberry throwing up them exclusive Viking emojis. Cousins long on the right side. Intended for 15. Who's that? Smith Marset. Incomplete. And already it's a 4th and 7, and the Vikings will punt. So the Bears do not allow that turnover to affect them as the Vikings go 3 and out. It's the first time I've seen Smith Marset on the field for the Vikes, and he missed it. What's up, Brandon? Ball snap. Punts away. Caught at about the 36. Bears going to return it. Find some room. 45. Then he runs back where he just came from. And that might prove to be a bad decision as the Vikings tackle him at the 35. Loss of 2. All right, here we go. Another commercial break. And the Bears will have another crack at it. What was that? Devin says, I think all the commentators don't like the Vikings. That's why I listen to this channel now. Appreciate it. Brandon said, it's me again. Another game not on TV. Yeah, that was a great tackle by Ogletree. I got him going in the last fantasy league I'm live in, but I am getting shellacked. Nautica says, what's up, Valhalla? Nautica, up in here. Let's go Vikes. Skull Nation. We need to get the defense to show up here. Let's call in the longboats. Y'all, in a commercial break, Vikings 10, Bears 0. Bears taking possession of the football, however. 7:28 remaining in the second quarter. Can the Bears go down and cut this to a one-score game? Keep in mind the Bears deferred on the opening kickoff and will take possession of the football after the half. The Wild are down by 1 against Dallas. Mad Chewy Chunk says Skull. Danny Manny says Valhalla Sports Talk. I remember in high school I was saying Mutter Foker, which is based off the Swedish chef from the Muppets, and I got in trouble. I still say it to this day. Brandon says, you make my dad laugh. He said, he's not horrible, better than Joe Buck, that's for sure. Hey, keep your standards low. Tell your dad I said howdy. All right, let's get back to it, y'all. No, Thielen not playing Pokemon Adventure. All right, Bears take over at the 35. Fields under center, 2 wideouts right, 1 left. Handoff to Montgomery going up the middle. He's got room. Runs right through the Vikings secondary and takes it all the way past the 50-yard line for a Bears first down. What's up, Robert Galvin? What's up, Robert? You Raiders get that win today?
Those building blocks, as you think about this Bears team going forward, James Daniels is going to be a part.
Appreciate it, J-Fam. Appreciate it, my man. All right, here we go. Fields under center. They must have moved the ball back because it's at the 50. Handoff to Montgomery. He gets slowed up at the line of scrimmage, tackled by Hendricks for a loss of about 2.
They're going to have a decision to make with James Daniels because he's going to be a free agent in the offseason. And he's a fourth-year player. And so is that somebody that they're going to commit to and build around is the question. Right?
Come on, Bears, says JD.
They keep their 3 interior players here together.
Devin says this game's already giving me high blood pressure. Robert says, yes, sir, Carr got a second chance. Remember, Robert, it was a former Viking that won the game for you today. Jim Brock says this is unbearable. All right, I think we got a timeout or something.
Timeout taken by the Bears.
Bears call a timeout.
This is the highest offensive lineman taken during Ryan Pace's stint as general manager. And took him the exact
Tech Ninja says my coworker is a Bears fan. Hopefully we shut him out so he feels extra salty tomorrow.
Everybody knows what's going on here in Chicago with the head coach.
What do you think of your GM, JD, old Ryan Pace? You like him?
Criticism. They've got a lot of decisions to make here in Chicago, regardless of how the final 4 games of the season end up. Yeah, there's no question, and it's not just relegated to those 2 people either. You know, Ted Phillips, president, CEO, and George McCaskey.
What's up, Cincinnati Bengals fan? All right, Fields in the shotgun on a 2nd and 11. Kind of a bunch formation, wide receiver out wide left. Fields steps up in the pocket, throws it to the right to the running back out of the backfield. It's caught for a nice gain of about 7. Third and short.
6 minutes till halftime.
This is a nice job by Justin Fields. Nice pocket form for him. The tackles did a nice job. You just see it. Just watch him take.
I like the composure in Fields' face. I like the composure. New subscriber, Xander Gemma. Welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud.
If they can get play like that, this young man has a
Mad Chewy Chunk says he works in the salt line. And Cincinnati Bengals fans extra good mood because the Browns lost. Fields in the shotgun on a 3rd and 3. Ball snap. He steps up. He's going to get it easily and slide down at the 31 for a Bears first down.
These are the plays that get you excited if you're a Bears fan. You think about the future. You think about the explosion from the quarterback position and nothing there. It just goes right up the middle. And when we've seen them move the ball here.
141 up in here, ladies and gentlemen. Just can't seem to get to that 150 number tonight. Fields in motion. The Wildcat handed off up the middle, and it's no gain. No gain.
14th snap out of the Wildcat for Chicago this season.
A little different look for the Vikings defense, and they didn't fall for any of it.
Grant covered out on the perimeter just in case he was handed off. You saw Eric Kendricks did a great job of reading that out and making sure he was in position. David Montgomery, great team defense.
Fields was saying, out of the Wildcat.
Burping baby trick play.
Where's my goal ball? We keep waiting and just as we.
All right, here we go. Fields in the shotgun. He's got Montgomery to his right, 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Ball snap. Back to pass. Dumps it underneath, just past the line of scrimmage. It's caught. And it's going to be real close to a first down by the time he falls to the ground. Moody, I believe, was the receiver.
It's a really nice route by Mooney, sitting this ball down. See, Kendricks was driving outside, so he sits
Missed
down
tackle
and
by
he
Kendricks
turns
on that
inside,
play.
And he's able to get almost to the first down mark. No question, Justin Fields' favorite target.
Dalvin Cook is a god. Third and 1 is the down and distance for the Bears. They're at the 25. Fields under center. Whistle. False start on the Bears. Shooting themselves in the foot. 5-yard penalty. That'll now make it a 3rd and longer. Steve Levy's voice. Tommy Boatwright checks in, says, shout out, I enjoy your work. Appreciate you, Tommy.
And that's what happens when you have 2 rookies, right? Jenkins is the rookie and Fields is the rookie. And Fields is the one's making the decision to go on the hard count. And it's just not the time.
All right, so the Bears, 4 penalties for 40 yards so far. It's 3rd and 6. Fields in the shotgun, pitch to this direction to Grant, who gets knocked down shy of the first down. Decision time for the Bears here.
He's going to be aggressive on 4th downs. You can't let this game get away from them. They're moving the ball nicely between the 20s. Now it's all about the play call. Who do they go to? How do they pick this up?
All right, they're going to go for it, y'all. Surprise, surprise. Everybody goes for it on 4th down against the Vikes. Bears are 9 for 19 on 4th down this season. It's a 4th and 1. Fields in the shotgun, empty backfield. He brings Montgomery back to him, though, to his left. They put the tight end in motion. Ball snap. Fields throws it. Caught. Caught by Montgomery at the 12. Bears first down.
The tight end get a little bit of a rub on the end man on line of scrimmage, who's going to be
138 up in here.
You see Komet get a little piece of him.
What's up, Dana Chadwick? Hello, COO. All right, 2-minute warning here in the first half. Bears threatening. 2-minute warning of the first half. Bears threatening, but the Vikes lead 10-0, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's see if we can bring in the boats again. See if the Vikings defense can get their butts in here on the long boats.
Thank you for the kisses.
Alrighty, so commercial break. In earlier game today, the Las Vegas Raiders defeated the Cleveland Browns 16-14 on a field goal just at the end of the game with time expiring. Remember, folks, there's 2 NFL games tomorrow. 2 NFL games tomorrow. You've got Seattle versus the Rams and Washington versus the Eagles. That Washington Eagle game is important for the Vikings. The Vikings could really use a Philadelphia victory in that contest. Devin Ray predicts Harrison Smith's going to intercept the ball right here. .146 up in here, up in here. No, I won't be calling those games tomorrow, Devin Ray. They're going to be a good opportunity for somebody, though, because they're not going to be shown on national TV. They're only being shown to people with Sunday ticket. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Vikings defensive line players in the late 60s and 70s helped Minnesota win 10 division titles in 11 years. That was on number 88, Alan Bates.
Hey, Valhalla, holla to Jim Brock for that $5 super chat. I grew up living 2 blocks away from the old Met Stadium. Dumpster diver as a kid. Interesting. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Fields back to pass, and he's sacked by the Vikings defense at the 30. Vikings claiming that he fumbled the ball. All right, it'll be a second down for the Bears. There's Jim Barock's $5 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy.
But if the screen's not there, then just throw it at the feet of the back, but you cannot take a sack on a screen.
Look, Justin told us that this is something
DJ Wanham with the sack for the Vikes. Vikes might challenge this again. Vikings take a timeout. I don't know why you don't just, I guess it's because you use your challenge then. You only get so many challenges, right? What's up, Bruno?
The Vikings struggle and the 2-minute situations before the half as far as giving up touchdowns, and then they get the ball coming out here in the second half. They can do something here.
All right, here we go. It's 2nd and 24 for the Bears now from the 27. They throw it to Montgomery in a short pass to the side, and he fights hard to get back to the line of scrimmage. And there we go. Zimmer takes another timeout.
See, just a few moments ago, Bears wide receiver Jakeem Grant was escorted back to the locker room by the UNC. That's the doctor in the red hat, the unaffiliated neuroconsultant. So that tells us that he is being evaluated for a possible head.
All right, Jakeem Grant was injured on that play just a few plays ago, and he's being headed back to the locker room. Brandon says Zimmer 2024. Shut your mouth.
Now you put the play caller, Matt Nagy, he's in field goal mode now. He's just trying to preserve field goal.
All right, y'all, it's 3rd and 24 for the Bears. They go 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Montgomery in the backfield with Fields in the shotgun. They bring the tight end in closer to the formation. Ball snapped. Fields going for it on the right side. Caught by number 10. And he's out of bounds at the 9. 4th down.
fourth down.
Bears will send the field goal unit out onto the field.
See if they can hold them down, then get the ball back here in the second half.
That's a learning opportunity for Justin Fields. You know, and that's
The COO, ladies and gentlemen, is up there messing with Thornelius, the Wonder Dog, who's just trying to take a peaceful nap, and she can't keep her hands off him.
those reps will help him learn and grow from those.
I hear him moaning and groaning from back here.
12 of 12 this season inside 40.
All right, field goal attempt is up, and it's good, and the Bears put 3 on the board.
75 points in the final 2 minutes of the first half. The Bears are on the board.
All right, so we're headed to another commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, as the Bears cut the lead to 7. 160 in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drew, it looks like we've got 133 remaining in the first half. 133, the Vikings have no timeouts. No timeouts for the Vikes. Dana says Kirk's second Monday Night Football, maybe? You mean a win? Oh, second Monday Night Football win? Hopefully. Hopefully. What do you guys think of the Chicago skyline behind me? Isn't it beautiful? All right, so I'll take a quick break at the half, and then I'll come back and we'll go over the stats for this first half here. I'll probably play some more Christmas music. Cincinnati Bengals fan says, I say Cook will do good this drive. They don't have enough time for Cook, man. We got to throw the rock. We got to throw it. But don't throw a pick six. That's what we would expect from the Vikes. This version of the Vikings, we'd expect something horrible to happen just before the half, like a pick six. Jeffrey Ferris says, dude, I got a new phone and lost my sub. Missed you for a couple weeks. Go Vikes. Let's go, Jeff. All right, I'm putting on these drive gloves again, y'all. We'll see if they work. We'll see if they work. Cincinnati Bengals fan forgot the half was almost over. I figured, buddy. Are they making pizza here? Is this part of the telecast? They're showing a Chicago deep dish pizza. Looks delicious.
Deep dish, of course. First opened in 1971, right?
All right, the Vikes going to take possession of the $1 million football here. Chicago readying the kick. All right, the kick is away. It's going to be returnable. Nwangu takes it out. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Nwangu already with 2 kick return touchdowns on the season is out of bounds, just shy of the 35. All right, all the announcers are having some deep dish pizza. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Vikes from the 32. Cousins in the shotgun, ball snap. He throws it short on this right side here to Osborne, who steps out of bounds just shy of the first down. All right, let's go to the stat screen. All right, 1:21 remaining before the half. 2nd and 1 is the down and distance. Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Dual formation for the wide receivers on the right. One left. Ball snapped. Cousins steps up in the pocket. The ball's knocked out of his hand, and it's covered by one of his linemen. Robert Quinn in. Darisaw, the rookie, recovered the fumble on the strip. Clock running, 1:01. Ball snapped on a 3rd and 9. Cousins back to pass. Throws a lob, middle of the field, picked off by the Bears. What the hell was that? 50, 45, 40. What the hell was that? Cousins throws a freaking duck, a lob shot down the middle of the field. The only one home was a Bear. Oh, Jefferson held on the play, falls down to the ground. That's why nobody was there. It was intended for Jefferson. Not called by the officials. But it don't matter. The Bears take possession of the $1 million football.
So an eventful first half for Dion Bush. Had the questionable personal foul earlier.
Yep, no penalty. 1st and 10 for the Bears from the 39.
Chicago has 2 timeouts left.
Ball snapped. Thrown on the left side here. Caught. And out of bounds is Montgomery after about a 7-yard gain. Clock stopped, 42 seconds. The Bears literally could go in at the half with this thing tied. Minnesota Vikings have allowed 75 points in the final 2 minutes of the first half this season. Fields in the shotgun, ball snapped. Throws it on a dumper to Montgomery, who's tackled immediately by Smith, inbounds. And the Bears will take their 2nd timeout.
Chicago. 1 left. Coming up, USA Insurance halftime. Chris Berman's fastest 3 minutes. And highlights of the Raiders and the Browns. Last second.
What's up, George Marshall? He says skull defense.
That's all straight ahead.
Tang Yang says the Bears got away with that one. Yes, they did.
7 seconds away. I got pizza sauce all over my
Crazy stat how many points they've given up. I saw a stat during the week that if you could take one score away from the Vikings defense that they gave up in the last 2 minutes of the first or second half, one score, if you could take one away in either 2 minutes left in the first or second half in each of their games this year, the Vikings would be undefeated on the season. Empty backfield, ball snapped. Fields throws it to the left, nobody home, incomplete. 4th and 2.
That's one you got to make. You got to get that one because now you force a field goal attempt.
All right, so the Bears going to try a long field goal attempt here.
This could be either the quarterback or it could be the back running that route too deep as well. So just because it looks like an inaccurate throw doesn't always mean it was an inaccurate throw. That could be on the back. Yeah, you can see Justin Fields immediately went over to.
All right, Cairo Santos in to try this field goal attempt. He made his first one today from 34. This one going to be from 49 and the left hash mark. Kick is up. A knuckleball, and it's no good. It is no good, ladies and gentlemen.
I think somebody got a hand on that.
Tomlinson of the Vikes screaming like he got a hand on it.
Could have been Dalvin Tomlinson. See that yellow glove. See it, he has tremendous.
Puts his big old mitt up in the air, hits him right in the thumb.
Call. It was Tomlinson.
Man, that would hurt your thumb. That would hurt your thumb bad.
Bears are the only team in the NFL that does not have a touchdown drive under 50 yards this season. Have the short field again. Off the turnover, getting the football.
So 28 seconds remaining now. Vikes take possession of the $1 million football. That had to hurt. That had to hurt. Cousins in the shotgun, empty backfield, ball snapped. He throws it short on the left side here to Cook, who cannot get out of bounds. Vikes hustling to the ball. 15, 14, 13. Cousins spikes it with 11 seconds remaining. Greg Joseph on the sideline warming up, but the Vikes got some distance they got to travel before he's going to become relevant. Silas is mad if we lose to the Bears team. No gloves on. I didn't put him on for this drive because I took him off from the last one. I'll put him on real fast before Cousins takes a snap here. But he better throw it deep if I'm putting on the freaking gloves. Take a shot. Cousins in the shotgun. Ball snapped on 3rd and 2. Throwing deep. Left side. Hits Jefferson in the right hand and out of bounds. 5 seconds remaining.
With so many players out in the secondary for the Bears and so many young players back there in this situation.
Jim Barak says Kirk is like Tommy Kramer, but sober. I follow Tommy on Twitter. He's a good dude. I'd like to meet him one day. But I think he likes to drink a little bit. I don't know if he's like a boozer, but I don't think he turns down a cold beer every now and then. Toast to Tommy Kramer. Cousins in the shotgun. Ball snap. Cousins rolls to the right. Rears back. Throws it to the sideline and out of bounds. And that was a called play to just get it out of bounds and get off the field. All right, so we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Vikings 10, Bears 3. All right, y'all. Put the little halftime graphic up here. Put old Silas's thing up there. All right, so we're sitting at 81 likes on the stream, it looks like. Yeah, we're just getting fewer videos every week, y'all. Fewer viewers every week. 7260 was the subscriber count, or 65 was the subscriber count when we started. We picked up about 11. Jim says, love the Valhalla. George says, let's hope we come alive in the second half. Go get a beverage. I am. I'm going to get a beverage. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's get these timeouts right, too. I always forget to do that. But again, for those of you that just joined us, I want to wish you all a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all that good stuff. Appreciate your support for the channel. Like I mentioned earlier as well, I think there's some changes coming for the channel here because I don't think that the growth on the channel is enough. It's not what it needs to be. I think for the time that I put into it, I should probably be over 10K by now. But we're going to try to improve the product this year, see if that helps. Maybe do a little bit more quality-wise and a little bit less as far as how often. But I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back in just a few. We'll go over the first half stats, and we'll do the second half of this Vikings-Bears tilt on Monday Night Football. All right, y'all, I'm back. Merry Christmas, everybody. 109, we lost 50 viewers during our Christmas intermission. But 10-3 is the score at the half. Let's take a look at some of the stats and numbers. For those of you fantasy footballers out there, Kirk Cousins leads the Vikings 9 for 16, 60 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Dalvin Cook 10 for 44. Jefferson 3 for 34 and a touch. So nobody exactly winning anybody any games today. Fields 10 for 12 on the day, 93 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. David Montgomery 11 carries, 45 yards, a 4.1 average. So not much going on in the scoring there. Let's take a look at the possessions in the first half here. Both teams traded punts to start the game. Then the Vikings had a touchdown, a 9-play drive, 46 yards. Started at the 46-yard line, 54 yards. Kirk Cousins passed short left to Jefferson, 12 yards for a touchdown. Then Chicago fumbled the ball. The Vikings went down and kicked a 37-yard field goal to take a 10-0 lead. Chicago responded with another fumble. Vikings couldn't do nothing with that possession, punted. Then the Bears got a field goal to cut the lead to 10-3. Vikings then threw an interception. That's the one over the middle to intended for Jefferson. And then a missed field goal by the Bears and the Vikings turnover on downs. That puts us at the half. They will get the ball, Josh Vikings fans. Let's move it over there. Welcome back, says Devin. Merry Christmas, says Reginald. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Jim Barak says, I need St. Francis. Tiffany Timmermans checks in to say these two teams are dreadful. Devin says he thinks it's time for a Skol chant. Well, why not? Why not? Let's do one of those. Checks in, says close game so far. Gonna probably come down to the last minute. That's how we do it. Wallace Snow says Skol. Me neither, Tang Yang. Wouldn't surprise me either, buddy. That was a lot of scolding, y'all. That was a lot of scolding.
And then they even started in on special teams. Lewis with blocked kick.
Yeah, any kind of scoring opportunity is a huge opportunity for this football team, considering how the offense has struggled. And speaking of special teams, they're getting a kick here to start the second half.
All right, so let's change this to the third quarter.
And then cash in once they get down inside the 20 again.
The Bears are in a decent spot considering how the first half went and considering all the roster moves they made this afternoon.
Yeah, you got to give credit to the secondary, too. You come into this game with Justin Jefferson and Kirk Cousins throwing the ball.
119 in the chat as we head for the second half.
They have an interception, and I think Robert Graham, who's the rookie corner, is playing really well, so you got to give them credit. Yeah, I talked to Sean Desai before the game down on the field, and he said, look, I don't really know what the strengths and weaknesses of
right, here we go. We are ready to go. Vikings prepping the kick to the Bears.
Chicago was able to get back off the COVID reserve list. Bears will kick the football.
All right, with all that, the Bears could take this opening kick of the second half and go down and tie it. Return 10, 15, 20, 25, and then knocked out of bounds at about the 27.
Steve Nagy said that he thinks that his defense, especially
Do you take the Vikes minus 8?
playing great.
You know better than to ask me about a Viking bet,
You
Bennett.
can't get a sudden change like the interception at the end of the half and get nothing out of it. He said, turnovers
The Bears are
and
playing hard,
it's
dude.
not good football, and you
They don't
can't
have a
have it.
secondary, but we're not trying to gouge them down the field like we should. We should be throwing deep on every
They are pushing
pass.
us really well, and we are throwing the ball way too much. We have got to at least.
Tell me what you do, though. I'm curious. Ball snapped, handoff, going up the middle is Montgomery. He gains about 3 or 4.
Still no sign of Jakeem Grant, who left to be attended to the locker room.
All right, let's go to the stats page here.
I think the recipe for Matt Nagy on offense here in the second.
Oh, thanks for trying, though, Devin Ray. Thanks for trying, buddy.
The reason you want to run the ball, obviously, to start to wear on
Viking Jerome doesn't trust the Zebras. They suck. And Jeff Bennett says, okay, that means no. A run on the left side. Montgomery, nice run. Chicago Bears first down. Yeah, no might be the correct answer, Jeff.
You just watch Mustafer, watch Whitehair, watch how they tandem block here on that 3 technique. Then you see Whitehair get up on the second level on Anthony Barr.
Just runs through a number of Vikings for the Bears first down.
You can just hear it.
He's running through some big arm tackles as he is. 340 pounds. That's a good man to run through.
Glenn says, I don't do it, but the skull chat makes me want to break stuff. Ball snap, Montgomery going to the right. This time, the Vikings defense is up to the task and tackles him for a loss of 2.
Himself a very nice game. The latest report we're getting on Jakeem Grant out.
I saw that, Sheila.
Out with a concussion.
I saw Kelsey's out because of the COVID list.
That's a big loss as far as the explosive component of this offense and the way in which Matt Nagy and offensive coach.
Jim says we need to get back to that Joe Sensor type mentality. That's a name from the past. Fake handoff, Fields back to pass. Pressure getting to him, and they sack him at the 20. Horrible play by Fields there as he just kept retreating backwards until the Vikings rush defense finally caught up with him. That to me is the difference between Fields as a runner and Mahomes. Mahomes gets out of that play right there. Want him with the sack for the Vikes. There you go, Devin. Get your sword.
That Daniil Hunter always played. You see the numbers. Vikings get after the quarterback like no other team in the NFL.
Ball snapped on a 3rd and 25. Fields throws it short to the tight end. Catches at the 30, takes it to the 35. And the Bears will punt.
Sacks. Hunter still leads the way for the Vikings with 6 sacks. He only played in 7 games. Hasn't played since week 8. So the Vikings get it from everybody.
That's an interesting stat. The Vikes lead the National Football League in sacks. 2nd and 100, says Mad Chewy Chuck. All right, the Bears punter stands at the 20-yard line.
What I really want to ask you guys is the Vikings lead the NFL in sacks.
Punts away.
Pat O'Donnell the punt.
It's going to be caught at the 20, and he'll be out of bounds right away at the 22. Lindsey Holper, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. All right, we're headed to a commercial break. And we haven't done this in a while. 124 up in here as Thor's army continues to grow. Viking Jerome says the Vikings love sex. What? What? Alright, I finally killed that beer. Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet. This is probably it for the night, though. Probably it for the night, as I gotta get out there and make that money. Money tomorrow. Excuse me. Let's see how we're doing against the competition. 7282 is the subscriber count, y'all. Far Side 80, welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud. 7282, so we got an outside shot at 7,300 tonight, y'all. Outside shot at 7,300 subscribers. So hit that subscribe if you're new. Hit that subscribe button if you are new, y'all. So we're going against all the big boys tonight. We got Sports Fury on deck. They got about 500 up in their chat. Pete's on, got about 85. The Hefner 69. Welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor, be proud. Sorry I coughed during your name. Farside said second half is where our heartaches start. Toxic says Vikings have a great chance of making the playoffs. All right, here we go. Ball snapped, handoff to Cook. Cook cuts it to the right, got some room, gets the corner, but a flag comes in from the secondary towards the offensive line. You know what that usually means.
We'll see. Legal block in the back. Offense. 17.
All right, illegal block in the back by the Vikings. KJ Osborne with the infarction.
KJ Osborne. Bill Doors fighting to get leverage.
He-Man Huckleberry says the way our offense is played, you better chug several beers. George is having him a David Nicholson reserve and a Coke. What is that? Is that scotch? 100 likes, says Devin Ray. First and 18 is the down and distance. Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his right. 3 wideouts. Handoff to Cook. Cook tries to go up the middle, and the Bears defense, as they have all night long, says no. Some chirping from Hicks of the Bears towards Cook. Jim says even my wife likes you, and she's a Niner.
You get your arms extended like that as a defensive tackle. Offensive guard is at your mercy.
Are we afraid to throw downfield on these fools?
Cole has no answer for that.
Are we afraid to throw downfield? They literally don't have a starting cornerback in their lineup. Their entire secondary is out. The starting secondary. Cousins throws it. Almost throws a pick. Bears chirping hard now. Oddstone, welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud. So Bears with a 4-man rush. Cousins feels the pressure, gets rid of it, and almost gets it picked off. The Bears are chirping, y'all. 3rd and 17 is the down and distance. This is time for one of them checkdowns. In case you're new, this is where we like to throw it to C.J. Ham underneath. A handoff draw to Cook. And he's down at the 20. Flag on the play, though. The Vikings are going to get bailed out by a penalty flag here. Might be a holding call, though. Vikings might get bailed out by a penalty flag here, though.
Nobody thought that they would be able to come out here and play together, communicate, and play team
Refs having a meeting.
Tabor going low on Brian O'Neill outside the tight end box.
Tabor of the Bears pleading his case.
To make the tackle.
Usually means he's the one going to get called for something.
The tackle with Dalvin Cook, and I think that's what the officials are talking about.
Personal foul. Legal low block on a defense number 37.
A legal low block on the defense. What are they blocking for? But it's a personal foul, so it's an automatic first down. So he tried to go down low on the tackle, number 75, and gets called for it.
And to me, this is not within the spirit of what they're looking for it to be called.
And I'm starting to get tired of you agreeing with Brian every time.
So that was kind of a dumb penalty call that hurt the Bears, but the Vikings had a dumb penalty call that was not called in the first half. So
Too many times,
yin and yang.
corners would come up and they would take out a knee, and they would also
I kind of think so too, Luis Betancourt.
protect the corner as well.
First and 10 now for the Vikes after that penalty.
But the spirit and the intent of that from Kildare was to make the tackle, in my opinion. And had him on 3rd and 17. That's a first down for the Vikings.
Ball's handed off. This is Nwangu up the middle. He's got room. Takes it for a first down. Past midfield to the 46-yard line of the Bears.
Yeah, that inside zone, you're just going to see it. You're going to see it just widen to the right. They come right back. Nice jump.
Kenny Nwangu finds the hole there, hides behind the lineman.
Who isn't in the game right now? Akeem Hicks. Standing here on the sideline. They go right back to it every time.
We see this a lot in the NFL. When the defense gets a stop and they think they got off the field, but then a penalty keeps them on the field. Right after that,
First and 10 for the Vikes from the 46. Ball snapped.
46.
Nwangu again, left side. And he fights hard. It's going to be real close. Likely has another Minnesota Viking. First down.
That's Eddie Goldman's play to make there.
Nice running by the rookie.
Bradbury, and we've seen what Akeem Hicks has done in that one-on-one situation. Right there, 91.
The rookie, of course, elevated with Madison out due to COVID.
They're back on the ground.
That is a nice run on the part of Juan. That's exactly what
I don't think we need the gloves. I think they're doing good without them. What's up, Dave Medina? Vikings football is up. I formation, fake handoff. Cousins looking, throws it, tries to throw it short to Cook after thinking about going deep. It falls incomplete. Going to be 2nd and 10.
We're on the 3rd and 10. This is how you play Kirk Cousins. You know that he's not going to escape the pocket and run.
I think the announcer just got it wrong. I think it's 2nd and 10.
So coverage, he's going to pick you apart. You have got to get pressure on him in the pocket. This time, it's Angelo Blackson, number 90. Just push it back and getting an effect on the quarterback. That's
So the Vikings trying out a new offensive line combination that includes their rookie draft pick tonight. And I don't know if they're doing well or not. Ball snapped. Thrown short. Caught by Osborne. I just missed a subscriber. Let me peek. JB Walken, welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud. 3rd and 3 is the down and distance now. 8:08 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Vikings lead this one 10-3. We try sometimes, Robert. We need to be passing tonight, though. All right, Bears showing pressure here. Cousins under center. Hand off to Cook. What the hell? You know they're going to stop that. The Bears tackle Cook for a loss of 3. And they're hyped, as they should be, because we're idiots. Throw the frickin' ball.
Just watch him come downhill and fire on this route, on this run. That's as good as it gets.
It sure was. What's up, JB Walken?
late flag came in.
Thanks for subscribing. Amazing essay. I predicted the Vikes would win this game.
Cook talking. They've continued to talk on this.
We got a flag, though.
Even the head coach
I think this was after the play.
unsportsmanlike in the first half.
I think the Bears might have been woofing it up.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense, number 99.
Unnecessary roughness, Cal down Chicago, number 99. And the Bears continue to shoot themselves in the foot on this drive.
All the positive emotion that's going on at this stadium with this football team showing a lot of fight. No one is quick here. You don't get any sense that anybody is mailing it in.
Hey, Valhalla, holla to Trey Landing for that $5 super chat. He says, skull to you too, sir. Thank you for your support.
Checked out because he added to the COVID list, but he was the top quarterback for the Bears, and a lot of players and Matt Nagy came out and said they disagreed with what Johnson had to say.
Wild Yella says, I can't believe I made it to the stream before the Vikings blew it. Well, they got a first down. They're in the red zone. At about the 15, Cousins under center, handoff to Cook. Cook up the middle, takes it to about the 10, maybe the 9.
Take another look at the penalty.
I'm not sure why that was an unnecessary roughness call, though. That was weird.
Put that on Gibson if it wasn't him. Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot there. I mean, a shove, but that happens every play after every play. John Barry?
You know what? He did a nice job of trying to calm everything down, and 99 did.
All right, so the Vikes at the 10. There's Trey Landing's $5 super chat again. Thank you so much, sir, for your support. Ball snapped, handoff to Cook, going up the middle. And the Bears defense there again to stop him after a very short gain of 2.
Wrap him up. Look at Dalvin Cook the last 3 games here in Chicago. He's got a 2.7-yard average. In 18, he only carried 9 times for 12 yards. In 19, only 14 carries for 35 yards. Last year, had 96 yards rushing, but that was on 30 carries.
Appreciate it, Trey.
Tonight, Bears done a nice job against one of the best.
All right, it's 3rd and 2, y'all. 3rd and 2, 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Vikings have Jefferson to the right of Cousins in the backfield in the shotgun. Ball snapped. Cousins throws it on a crosser to the corner. Touchdown, Vikings! And he takes a nap.
Jefferson with some really good lead on the hook. They brought him out of 3. Chicago defenders.
And bobblehead Francis is shook, ladies and gentlemen. He's shook. Cousins to Smith Marset in the corner of the end zone. And wow, Thor farted, y'all, from that couch over there. And it is bad. And this isn't the owner blaming it on the dog business. Extra point is up, and it's good. Thor, what did you eat, my dog? All right, Vikings now up 17-3 in this one. A drive greatly aided by penalties on the Chicago Bears. George Marshall, Valhalla, holla to George Marshall for that $5 super sticker. He says, ha, ha, ha. I think he's laughing about Thor. Wow, it's a bad one, y'all. And Thor don't have them a lot. I'm not going to say that Thor's a farting dog, but wow. This room is foggy. This Thor is foggy. But appreciate that super sticker, George Marshall. Randy Rosette says the Vikings going to win the rest of their games, win a wild card, division conference champion, go to the Super Bowl versus the Chiefs, and win with a field goal and pick to finish it off in overtime. Luis says we got to quit feeding Thor that canned dog food. Get him some Blue Buffalo. Thor is the commander for a reason, says Wild Yella. Hey, Trey Landing again hits us up. Trey Landing for the second time tonight. Trey Landing says Skull Vikings, Skull. Sheila Jones says dog farts are bad. They hang around for a while. Should we skull chant this, y'all? Oh, I missed the super chat there. I missed the super chat. Trey Landing. No, I think that was a different one. I think I missed the super chat. I'll shout it out when it comes up here. 148 in the chat as the chat throws up the skulls. Let's get back to the game. George Marshall, that's who did it. $5 super chat from George Marshall. Valhalla, holla to you, sir. Valhalla, holla. All right, here we go. Kick goes out of the back of the end zone. Bears will take over at the 25. Tang Yang with a $5 super chat. Holla, holla. He says JJ tackled to the ground. No call. Back-to-back questionable 15-yard penalties for the Vikings to bail them out. Refs are truly bad this season. I see a lot of people saying the refs are horrible. But I've told you guys before why I think that is. They've come to depend on replay, and it's affected them doing their job. But here we go. The Bears starting out at the 25. Fake handoff. Fields bleeds out to the right. Holds onto the ball and throws it out of bounds. He's hit out of bounds. Bears fans screaming there should be a penalty. And some of the Bears, Jenkins of the Bears, is screaming at him. Takes a punch from one of the Vikes. And now we got flags. One of the Vikes threw a punch and he will get thrown out. 76 of the Bears is a big lughead that started all of this.
No, I think the hit on the quarterback is completely legal. He's on the run.
After the play was over.
I got to make some, George Marshall. I got to get back into the shop and build some stuff. I don't have a lot of good stuff in the shop, George. I'll make some up, though, for this year. Oh, did I put Francis up for that touchdown? Was he not shook? I think he was shook. He is shook, though. He is shook.
All he sees is his quarterback over there by the bleachers, and you know what? I understand that this is a mistake by
148 in the
I'll
chat.
take that. I will take that from a young player. You're trying to establish an attitude and build for the future, and Tevin Jenkins has his quarterback's back. And Ifedi, I understand what you're saying. He's trying to take leadership too. But yeah, I like what he did there.
All right, Tang Yang, another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Tang. Holla, holla to Tang Yang. So it's Jenkins that got called for it. He's got 3 penalties tonight already. 6'6", 321 pounds. The Bears now at the 12-yard line with a 2nd and 22. Fields in the shotgun. Handoff to Montgomery. And Montgomery is tackled after a gain of about 2.
So 4 personal fouls. Bears. Kenzie Alexander made that stop.
What's up, TGJP?
That is a product, I think.
He says, I think we become legit playoff contenders and get eliminated again like last year. I kind of feel you there, dude. They didn't boot 76 because he wasn't the one that threw a punch. One of the Vikes threw a punch.
And that's how you start to build chemistry. That's what Jason Peters did throughout his whole career.
All right, here we go. Fields in the shotgun on a 3rd and 20 from the just shy of the 15. Ball snapped. Fields throws it underneath to the tight end who's tackled immediately at the 26. Patrick Peterson in on the play, and the Vikes are woofing it up now. I thought Sheldon threw a punch, Tang Yang. I thought that was him. Yeah, they've been going all night. They've been chirping back and forth tonight, TGJP. These teams do not like one another. All right, Bears back to punt here. 4th and 9 is the down and distance. 4:17 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Ball snap, punts away. Kind of a line drive job that gets past Osborne. Woes up at the 2. Osborne picks it up and going to get taken out of bounds at the 3 by the face mask. Osborne misjudged that ball in the first place, and then it bounced past him, died at the 2. And the Vikings are going to take over the ball at the 3, leading 17-3. This game's got a little bit of angst, a little bit of anger, a little bit of woofing. Tang says, I'd rather have Amir Smith returning punch rather than Osborne. I think that's probably like a practice deal. I don't think they've had enough practice time. I think Amir Smith just came off the COVID list, if I'm not wrong. Hey, Valhalla! Trey landing a $5 super chat says Vikes need to toss it to Jefferson on a long on the first down play. I agree. Throw it deep. Grip it and rip it. We're putting on the gloves for this drive, y'all. We're putting on the gloves. The scoring gloves for this drive. Sheila agrees with Tang. Farside says Nwangu should be taking all the returns. They talked about making him the punt returner as well. There's Trey Landing's $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Luis says maybe these are COVID-19 replacement refs. I haven't heard anything about refs on COVID-19. Have you guys and gals? George Marshall sends out a Valhalla Hall at a Trey. Devin's happy because I'm putting on the gloves for this drive. Let's go Vikes. Let's go Vikes. Your boy Fluffy says Osborne ain't bad though. So listen, y'all, we're going to be doing, like I mentioned, there's going to be some changes on the channel. So they got to try to get this thing going better than it's going. But the Valhalla Tavern is going to be back in play starting after Christmas, because I heard that Santa Claus, who's coming to town, y'all, is probably going to bring me a new computer for the tavern. Well, let's get back to this game. Vikings starting deep in their own territory from the 3. Cook is the lone setback. Ball snapped, handoff to Cook, surprise, run up the middle, and he takes it out past the 10. Gives him a little bit more room. George Marshall says, bring out the long ship. Let's do it. All right, here we go. 2nd and 4 is the down and distance. Cousins under center. Handoff to Cook. Cook up the middle. Nothing. Nothing. Ogletree in on the tackle. And he's yucking it up again. Jefferson, the camera pans to Jefferson, who's got 6 targets, 3 receptions, 34 yards, and a tutty. Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his right. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Ball snapped on a 3rd and 4. Cousins back to pass. Time. Cousins going to run it. Going to dive at the first down marker. Does he get it? Does he get it? Minnesota Viking. First down. Minnesota Viking, first down. TV is way ahead of yours, Fluffy? That's surprising. Cousins 11 for 20, 74 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. He's got a new set of downs. Nagy thinking about challenging that last play. Got the red flag in his hand. Will he throw it? Bam! He slams it down to the ground. Going to challenge the spot of the football.
He's got to be careful.
And Nagy got to be careful, like they said. They could give him unsportsmanlike conduct the way he's acting. He's acting crazy. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a real close mark here.
It's not too.
So the Bears are going to challenge the mark of this ball, and they're probably going to win. Still discussing it. Still discussing it. Nagy's got his red flag back up.
Stressful times here in Chicago. Nagy's been working on the officials all night.
What are we doing? It is going to be close, George.
What a smart challenge.
Let's have Zimmer have some sand, though, and go for it.
Game clock to 2 minutes, 42 seconds.
All right, so a lot of time ran off. They're going to reset the game clock at 2:48.
So they just clean that one up upstairs without the actual challenge?
What?
Well, we need a better announcement. The punter's on. How about an announcement? How about
There's not. They didn't even look at it, and the Vikings punter is out on the field.
Or it was a very quick formal review and he wins.
What the hell is going on here? Vikings punting. And it's almost blocked. Horrible punt. Going to come down at the 30. I have no idea what just happened. And neither do the announcers on TV. Vikings get a whopping 18-yard punt. The Bears are already headed for the red zone.
Came back in 2012. 149 games without a blocked punt by these Bears.
That's a great
It was blocked. Blocked by number 8 of the Bears with his right hand.
Field comes back underneath the wing on the edge, lays out. That's the kind of spark that he
JD says, I'm going to love my Christmas present.
This in 2 points.
All right, Bears 1st and 10 from the 30. And the Vikings defense says, not today. Stop, Montgomery. Loss of 3. Anthony Barr in on the tackle.
Now, statistically, that will not go as a blocked punt, even though it was blocked.
I don't understand how the Bears weren't charged a timeout there if they reviewed that play. What just happened? Shotgun, 2nd and 10. Fake handoff. Fields throws it to the right. Moody going to be close to a first down depending on the spot of the football. Spotted well short.
Corner for Sean Freeland. They're trying out Cam Dantzler and Chris Boyd, and we really haven't seen Moody get any shots down the field.
Bobby's smart.
Opportunity to get the ball downfield.
Day's going good, Jiffy Memes.
Third down and 1.
Handoff on a 3rd and 1. He's not going to get it.
Didn't get there. Harrison Smith made sure of that. The Breland transaction caught a lot of people by surprise. We talked to Coach Mike Zimmer. He didn't really want to get into it, but apparently being reported that Breland got an altercation verbally with teammates and coaches.
Lawrence has ditched the gloves after that drive.
4th and 1.
Viking Jerome says these officials are terrible.
Steve, he really struggled against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I don't know what happened there. Bears about to go for it on 4th and 1 here, though.
Off the field, so he is not out there. It's Khalil Herbert.
Herbert, the rookie, in at running back. Ball snap. Nobody home to hand it off to. Fields going to turn to try to run it. And the Vikings defense is going to say, no! You're down right there! Give us that football! Give us $1 million football! That's our shit!
TJ Waddles had a terrific night for the Vikings. I think he should have taken it.
So the Bears get some kind of a gift at the goal line there. Take possession of the ball, then absolutely shit the bed trying to get it going. And the Vikes are going to take over on offense, leading 17-3 with 54 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. You ain't never seen the bells before on the telecast, JD? We got all kinds of bottles. We got all kinds of baubles and stuff on here, buddy. Valhalla! Holla! $5 super chat from Trey Landing. He says, "Skull, baby, skull. Let's go. Let's go down and score 7 here and end this charade. Let's go down and score 7. 2 teams with 2 bad coaching calls. I can't wait to watch this on replay to see what the hell happened on the Vikings' last drive there." Hey, Valhalla, George Marshall for that $2 super chat says, "Skull, skull, skull. Let's hit it." Let's go. Let's go. I'm putting the gloves back on, y'all. We're putting the gloves back on. 7290 is a subscriber count, y'all. 7290. Just 10 away from 7,300. Hook a fella up. Well, let's get back to it. Cousins. Bad throw, incomplete, intended for Jefferson.
We continue to give this young secondary a lot of credit. They're trying to hit a more play-action pass, maybe trying to get one down the sideline. And there's a story.
Don't you be laughing at me, you're fluffy. Don't be laughing at me.
You have 5 guys out here that have never really taken meaningful snaps in a game together. Playing in a big
2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 isn't down in distance. 47 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Cousins pitches it to Cook. Cook up the middle. And as it's been all night, the Bears say, "Not tonight, Dalvin Cook." Stop him for a little gain. Gonna bring up a 3rd and long now. Yeah, he's been off tonight, TGJP. He's been off. Yeah, it's a Mosh jersey. Hefner 69. All right. So I got to take off the gloves because I got to change the quarter.
Despite throwing that red flag earlier, that was not taken as an official challenge. That was cleaned up upstairs by the eye in the sky.
So they're saying that whole farce with the Vikes near the goal line there was done from the league. The league now apparently can change calls on the fly. What? What? What are we doing with replay, y'all? What is the NFL doing with replay? You know, if you know me from any of my streams, you know baseball, football, it don't matter. I hate freaking replay. I think it has absolutely done nothing positive for the games in any of the professional sports. All it does is sell commercials for the networks. But weird. Can we stop running on 2nd and long? I would like that. Yeah, kind of like college football, JD. I think that college football does a good job with their replay. I really do. I think that the NCAA, it doesn't seem to affect the game. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it affects the flow, the emotion. But in the NFL, dude, it's become a joke. We challenge the craziest shit, and it takes 5 minutes every time. And baseball, too, has gotten kind of that point, too. But It should feel seamless if you're doing it right. Farside said Vikings Super Bowl 2024 in Vegas. I hope so. Yeah, if it's not obvious, exactly. I agree with you, JD. Well, because that's close to me, Fluffy. No, I would like it to be this year. TGJP says, yeah, the NFL needs new refs and they need to make new rules. They rig games. Trey Landing says, sound the Gallahorn, rally the Vikings. It's the fourth quarter. Let's do it. Put up the fours in the chat as the Vikings storm the beach. Thank you for that $5 super chat. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9 is the down and distance as we start this fourth quarter. Cousins in the shotgun. Trey Lanning, another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Ball snapped. Cousins, time, throws it over the middle. Incomplete, intended for Jefferson. Nice play by Christian, even though he grabbed a hold of Jefferson's back. I don't think that should have been called, though. Nice defensive play by the Bears secondary. And Cousins took a shot. Vikings back to punt on a 4th and 9. Ooh, he's got close to blocking that one. The punt comes down. Fumbled by the Bears, and the Vikings recover. Vikings ball! Woo! The returner for the Bears, the ball hits him in the hands. He drops it, and the Vikings are Johnny on the spot. Chris Boyd of the Vikings recovers it. And the Vikings are in business. And bobblehead Francis is shook, ladies and gentlemen. He's shook. What's up, Bobby, in the chat?
And it's playing out right before your eyes because this football team is not going Bears. They're playing their hearts out, and they just can't get out of their own way. They're playing their hearts out.
Hand off to Cook up the middle. Takes it to about the 34. Going to bring him a second and about 8. Styling and profiling says Wild Yellow. Exactly. So the Vikes are sitting at the 34. All right, here we go. Penalty. False start on the offense. The rookie Darisaw. Fran Tarkington, South Fork Outdoors. Fran Tarkington. Joker Wild says Jefferson needs 35 yards for the record. George Marshall says the foot shooting begins. It's 2nd and 12, y'all. 2nd and 12 for the Vikings. Cousins in the shotgun. Cook to his right. Ball snapped. Cousins looking towards Jefferson. Gets it to Osborne, though, who takes it just shy of the 30. Another flag.
Kirk Cousins throws the ball. He's completing 50% of his passes, only 79 yards. Defense, 133. 5-yard penalty. Second half.
All right, defense called for offsides.
By nature, and he looks at this situation in the fourth quarter. We're up 2 touchdowns. We're in complete control of this game. And so on the offensive side, we continue to grind it out, burn some clock, and squeeze the life out of the rest of this game.
Yeah, both teams definitely shooting themselves in the foot. Vikings can make it go away right here with 7. This game's over if we put 7 up, I think. Did I say that? After this season? I formation, handoff to Cook. Cook going right, nothing. Third down and about 4. You called it, Tang. Bobby says, Valhalla, can we talk about how trash the umpires have been as a whole this season? I think it's just like any other season, buddy. I know that you get fired up when the Patriots lose, and that's when you start screaming about the referees and stuff, but they're the same as they are every year. Referee killed reffing in all the leagues. Cousins sacked on a 3rd and 4. Akeem Hicks in. And the experiment in the offensive line for the Vikes is apparently not working out. He is on Cousins before Cousins even blinks from receiving the snap. And the Bears are yucking it up towards the Vikings sideline, y'all. 4th and 9. Vikes going to try to kick a field goal. Greg Joseph in. I'm totally confident about this, because this is going to be a long one. I think you just go for it here the way our field goal kickers are. But what the hell? 54-yarder. 54-yarder. I'd probably just go for it here rather than try this.
People are wondering, how come the Vikings aren't blowing out Chicago, right? All the explosive weapons on offense from Minnesota, that has not been the case here tonight. Maybe that's worrisome for Minnesota.
Yeah, no doubt, Bobby.
We identified the fact that especially the interior 3 for the Minnesota Vikings offensive line was a weak point. It's getting exploited.
What's up, Rob Parsons?
Jefferson, then you might have a chance. Okay, that's
all right, we're about to try a long field goal. The worst thing that could happen would be a blocked field goal for a touchdown for the Bears. So that's probably what's about to happen. They decide to punt it instead. Whistles.
Where you hear the whistle, there's a penalty flag, and there was more pushing and shoving at the line of scrimmage.
False start. Offense. The 20. 5-yard penalty.
False start on the Vikings, as every play seems to get a flag now. Harrison Hand called for the infarction.
4th, 3 and out.
What are we doing?
I can tell you this, on that side, like Mike Zimmer, with all of the one-score games, 12 of them that they've had this year, nothing easy.
TGJP says Kirk is ass on primetime. He don't have no time, bro. He literally got sacked as soon as he caught the ball from the center, bro. The punt now from the 45 is away. The Bears touch it at the 5 and tackled. Okay, so the Bears will take over at the 25 here likely. Bird of the Vikings touched it, so Bird felt comfortable to pick it up. And we head to a commercial. What a weird series here. This has just been weird. This has just been weird. George Marshall says these teams can really put on a shit show. Data says put on the gloves. I can't put on the gloves if we're not on offense. Fluffy says ban that yellow cloth. They're using the hell out of it. They got a good old yellow hanky. TGJP says weird game. Devin Ray says Skull Valhalla Nation. Hey, we got 185 in here. We're kind of pushing 200 in the chat, yo. Hit that subscribe button. Give the video a like. A little while ago, I thought it would be a hard thing to get to 7,300 subscribers, but I think we got a shot, y'all. We're only 10 away. Farside can't believe the Bucs laid an egg on the Saints. Michael says Skull Hollow. What's up, Michael? Yeah, it's a Randy Moss jersey, Bobby. Yeah, lots of commercials. The over was 44.5. Yeah, you're in trouble there. But this is the Vikes, dude. We can give up like 3 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes, bro. You never know. You never friggin' know. Players are better than the refs. He-Man Huckleberry says, the way we have played, you are crazy to think we're going to be in the playoffs. Well, I'm kind of an eternal optimist. Yeah, this has been a weird season. I keep thinking that this is the week that we're not going to do something weird. But it never happens. It never happens, y'all. But reminder, 2 games tomorrow, y'all. Washington versus the Eagles. Seahawks versus the Rams. 2 games moved due to COVID. Let's get back to it. I think I heard there was football like every day for the rest of the year. What was that? What was that? Fields goes back, receives the handoff, or receives the snap, and then some weird thing where Fields pauses and gets buried by a Viking. And then he wanted a penalty. So Fields gets the snap, turns, doesn't get the handoff, and then kind of half-assed a knee, and Lynch of the Vikings said, fuck it, I'm going to hit you anyway. No bullshit. It was a half-assed knee. They're going to call a personal foul on the Vikes on Lynch. And this was like the most sorry take a knee you ever saw in your life.
He thinks the play's over. Yeah, he sure is. And Lynch maybe didn't see the quarterback kneel down. It's just an awkward play.
This game, the refs are screwing this up. So the Bears get a free 15 yards here. Zimmer's losing his shit on the sidelines, as he should be. And the Bears are already out at the 20 with a 1st and 10. Ball snapped, thrown to the left, caught. It's going to be a Bears first down at the 30-yard line. Corey says, do elephants get runny noses? Josh is waiting to see how we screw this up. It was weird, yeah. Ball snapped on a 1st and 10. Over the middle, caught. And they're at the 40. Bears moving downfield now pretty quickly. 11:14 clock running here in the 4th quarter. This game is trash, says Dana. Ball snapped. Fields with time. Over the middle, caught. And they're already at the 35. Bears moving downfield at will now. You can't kneel after faking a handoff. I didn't think so either. He missed the handoff is what he did. Vikings blitzing. Fields throws it to the left, caught. Be another Bears first down. Right at the marker. Yeah, they're playing off, Tang. Vikings playing off and Fields making them pay for it. They did blitz on that one, though. Ball snapped. Fields with time. Crosser to the tight end. He takes it just inside the 20. And it'll be 2nd and short for the Bears in the red zone. Bears going hurry up. Rob says, is anyone smelling a comeback? Yeah, they do. They need to get 7 to seal it. Ball snap. Fields rolling to the left. Decides to run it. Runs past 2 Vikes. Gets an easy first down. And gets pushed by one of the Vikes in the face. So it's going to be another personal foul And the Bears will have a 1st and goal from about the 5. Vikings defense shitting on itself right now.
Nasty hit that he takes from Eric Hendricks.
A nasty hit. He barely he hit him in the head.
You know, Justin Fields has a penchant when he slides. It's almost like sliding into second base. He keeps his head and his shoulders up off the ground. A lot of quarterbacks that teach you to have your back flat.
Frank says ref ball out of control.
Because he almost in a seated position, that's why Kendricks hits him there.
Yeah, it's a penalty flag party tonight, y'all. That one was deserved there, though. Kendrick's probably pissed that he didn't make the Pro Bowl when he should have. He's one of the best linebackers in the game. And they ejected him. They eject Kendricks for targeting. They eject Kendricks for targeting.
6th personal foul of the game. The Kendricks, 1 career unnecessary roughness penalty entering tonight against these Bears in 2018.
First and goal is the down and distance for the Bears with 9:42 remaining in the 4th quarter. Now, you don't see that often. All right, here we go. Fields in the shotgun. He's got Montgomery to his left. 2 wideouts right, 1 left. Hand off to Montgomery up the middle. And the Vikings defense says no. Nothing.
Bears in the red zone tonight. 2 turnovers, a missed field goal, and turn it over on downs.
That's not a good percentage. They have got to get their big jump ball players involved here.
Y'all, we're still 10 subscribers away from 7,300. Still 10 away. 2nd and goal. Fields in the shotgun. Montgomery to his left. Bunch formation. Fields steps up in the pocket. Throws it for the end zone. Incomplete. Intended for the tight end. Patrick Peterson on defense for the Vikes.
Nice play by Peterson. We talked about touchdowns in the red zone.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one, Bobby.
It's very hard to scheme a guy open down here. And Fields does a great job of
It's only big looking to the future here. If the Vikes go 3 and out on the next drive, of course. We still are in control here if we want to. 180 in the chat. Fields in the shotgun. Empty backfield. 4 wide. Ball snapped. Fields under pressure. Going to bleed out to the left. Throws it. Incomplete. Drop by the tight end. Woo! Jimmy Graham. 4th and goal. What do the Bears do here, y'all? They're down by 2 touchdowns. Bears got to go, don't they? Rob's glad he ran home for this. All right, Bears going for it on 4th and goal. Fields in the shotgun. Montgomery to his right. Spread formation. Thrown for the corner on the near side. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. Incomplete. I don't even think he got 1 in.
It's just been one of those nights for these Chicago Bears. He gets open, great routes, great catch, throw is perfect.
Well, he did get 1 in,
Does he get that
but he's out of bounds before the butt hit.
touch before he touches out of bounds? That's the only chance.
Vikings going to take over.
We'll take a look. Step out.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick leak. All right, I'm back, y'all. Still in a commercial break. Let's skull this bitch up. We'll see you, TGJP. They're still looking at this bullshit.
The knee, the shin, the elbow, it is not clear and obvious to reverse this call to a catch at 6 points.
Give us the ball. Let's go.
I think they should stay with an incomplete.
They're still talking about it, though.
Listen, this is not going to make Bear fans happy, but Justin Fields and Darnell Mooney, this would be a great connection for a long time here in Chicago.
There's a lot of big picture things happening here. They're looking towards the future as well with this football.
Hey, JD, are you still in here? Is this more than 30 seconds?
But they do have some nice building blocks. The offensive line has played well tonight. The quarterback got hot here late in the game. The defense showed up. It's just the mistakes.
They're still looking at it, trying to find any way to give Chicago a touchdown here.
Bears fans just waiting for something to cheer for and cheer about. It's been that kind of night. Here we go.
Here's the official call.
After reviewing the play, the ruling of incomplete will stand.
But they showed you some commercials, y'all. You got to see some commercials. I got to take a peek and grab it over Coors Light.
His elbow came down out of bounds first, or because he didn't control the ball. But I do think it's the right call.
All right, here we go. Vikes taking over at the 9-yard line. Cousins under center. Run, pass. Handoff to Cook going up the middle. Gain of about 3.
Bears and the Ravens are the only franchises
176 up in here as Thor's army continues to grow.
Just agreed to last Wednesday with consent. NFL teams can start interviewing head coaching candidates in the final 2 weeks of the regular season. The pass, you have to wait for the
2nd and 5 is the down and distance. Cook, Stockard the tight end, Conklin the tight end, and Jefferson on the field. Cousins under center with Cook, lone setback. They bring Osborne in motion to the near side. Handoff to Cook, going right. Cook does not get the corner. Gain of 1. Run, pass. Run, pass. That's how we do it up in here. Holding on the Vikes. Now it's 3rd and long. So now, let me see. We ran on first. Ran on 2nd with a penalty. Now it's 3rd and long. So we're going to pass. And it'll be a check down to the running back at about the 15-yard line. This is what Nostra Valhalla thinks is going to happen on this next play. And the Vikings will then punt to the Bears. Trey Lanning, $5. Valhalla. That Colorado Kool-Aid skull.
And it needs to be about results on the field. Now, like I said before, this community, this town of Chicago, one of the best sports towns and best fans in the country.
7:13, clock running. Cousins under center. Cook standing in the end zone. Just a handoff to Cook up the middle. Takes it to the 10, and the Vikings will punt from their own end.
Makes the stops. Not that long ago, then he's the NFL Coach of the Year.
Coward. This man is a coward. Get rid of him. Get rid of this coach. Get rid of him. It is so tiring being a Vikings fan with this fossil trying to coach this team. Let's go. It's 3rd and 9 now because of the penalty. I missed the play there. 3rd and 9. This is our pass play right here from my prediction. Cousins back to pass. Throws it. Incomplete. Intended for Jefferson, and the Vikings now will punt. Get rid of this fossil man. Get rid of him. I forgot that when the penalty happened, the down had to be replayed. But wow. Vikings punting from their own end zone. 6:19 in the 4th quarter remaining. Punt almost blocked, but he gets it away. They're going to let it bounce. It's going to go out of bounds at about the 43. All right, we're headed to another commercial break, y'all. Headed to another commercial break. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to bring in a longboat. I think what we need to bring in is the retirement boat for Mike Zimmer, y'all. Just bring in the retirement boat. Do they have one of those? No, I won't be doing any streaming tomorrow. Keyfish Fisher says, sorry, I can't do cowbell anymore. I'm out. Hey, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. But thanks for your visit. Don't let the door hit you right in the crack of your booty. Zimmer saved his job tonight? No. Corey says, light the boat on fire. Trey says he needed to be gone 2 seasons ago. It's just painful, y'all. It's literally painful as a Vikings fan that we just cannot get any aggression on offense. The NFL switched to a passing league about 6 years ago. And this run, pass bullshit is not the key to success. Most teams that win the Super Bowl nowadays don't even have a running back that's worth a crap. Most teams that win the Super Bowl now do not have a top running back. Doug says we need to put old Zimmer on the love boat. A smart coach would have taken a safety there. I don't know if a safety is the answer. You've got a 2-touchdown lead. So I don't know if a safety would have been something I would have done. But I would have been more aggressive trying to get a first down. Let's get back to it. All right, let's give the Bears the $1 million football. They're going to start out at the 44-yard line. Fields in the shotgun. Montgomery to his right. Ball snapped. Thrown to the left. Caught by the tight. Incomplete. Incomplete. Nick Vigil, number 59, in on coverage of the tight end there. Nice play. And it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Bears. Pokemon doesn't care who we replace him with. Just get him out of there.
I know that the Bears have shot themselves in the foot offensively, but this defense came in. They've given up 28 points or more in 4 straight games. And Mike Zimmer, that's a big reason why his butt was on the hot seat and why they lost 7 times this year. They played better tonight.
All right, here we go. Shotgun snap for Fields. He gets the ball, bleeds out to the left. Gonna run it. He's got a first, 40, 35, out of bounds, at about the 32. Chicago Bears first down.
Down 2 scores, 2 timeouts left. They got to produce those kind of explosive plays, and this is just nice pocket awareness.
So the halftime line was 8.5 for the Vikes.
And then when he turns on the Jets, it's noticeable.
That run for 23 yards.
Ball snap, pressure, trying to get to Fields. Fields throws it, incomplete. Tried to get it to the first down marker, but it's incomplete.
Let's say incomplete, out of bounds. Rookie out of North Carolina. This is Mike Zimmer's favorite blitz here. Bring pressure up front.
I heard they fired him. Sheila says to go to the Super Bowl, you've got to throw the ball deep. George Marshall says go defense. He was one of my favorites too, Luis. He was fun to watch run, that's for sure. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Fields shotgun. Back to throw. It's caught. Wide open Mooney for a Chicago Bears first down. 5:32 clock running here in the 4th quarter. No, Bradley. No, Bradley. I think you're trolling there, Bradley.
Nice identification by Justin Fields. Nice throw and catch. Again, throw the ball outside.
We're not even supposed to say that name in this chat. Bears 1st and 10 from the 20. Vikings showing pressure. Ball snapped. Fields throws it to the Montgomery out of the backfield, who takes it to the 16 before being forced out of bounds by Harrison Smith. Happy Faces and imagine the Vikings making a playoff run. Well, if you've been a Vikings fan for long enough, you know that they probably will make a run for the playoffs. We're always good enough to not get a great pick in the draft. Ball snapped. Fields gets the ball. Bleeds out, going to run it. Take it to about the 12 before he's down. It'll be 3rd down and about 2 for the Bears. Clock running, 4:46. I've got the timeouts wrong here, y'all. Both teams with 2. Both teams with 2 timeouts.
see some more urgency out of these Bears. Down a couple of scores. Under 4.5 to play. 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4, Fields back to pass, going for the corner. Incomplete. Going for the far corner, it is incomplete. Going to make it 4th and 4. The Bears will have to go for it.
Too deep look. You just got to keep this ball a little bit lower. Throw it a little bit lower and on the line, and you had a shot over the outside shoulder.
Bobby says Zimmer's the dude at the nursing home that gets a sticker for not shitting his pants when drooling on himself. Bobby, that was nice. Ball snapped. Thrown. Incomplete. The Vikings will take over. Thrown to the near side here.
The Bears will turn it over on downs. Another red zone trip. Nothing to show for Chicago. You see this linebacker here? He's going to force the tackle to come down. That leads to a free rush.
Yep, Vikings ball.
And you speed up the process of just.
So why is that? So when I move the football, my total subscriber count goes off. So I've got something set wrong. Weird. 202 up in here. Listen, folks, hit that subscribe button. Give the video a like. Turn on bell notifications so you know when we go online here on Valhalla Sports Talk. Your home for Vikings football, Dodgers, Lakers, and Kings in the other major sports leagues. Ball snapped. Hand off to Cook. Up the middle. Gain of 1. Run, pass. That's because he is lost. Happy Face says Zimmer is the kind of guy who eats his nail clippings while thinking about pudding. What? You people are weird. Farside says couple of first downs, put a fork in it.
Washington-Philadelphia game. The Vikings win tonight. If Washington wins, the football team would be 7th, Minnesota 8th, New Orleans 9. If Philadelphia wins tomorrow, Minnesota stays in 7, Philadelphia 8, and New Orleans.
So win tonight, the Vikings would move into that 7th playoff spot, but the Redskins could move past them if they were to beat Philly tomorrow night. Cousins under center on a 2nd and 8. Cook is the lone setback, and of course he gets the ball, runs it up the middle for a gain of 2. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 6 for the Minnesota Vikings.
That's been decimated by legit injuries and then people going on the COVID list. This team, what do they have, their 5th offensive center by now?
I'll make a prognostication. Yeah, give it to me. I think that the NFC West will have 3 teams get in the play.
George says, I'll chug my drink if Zimmer has them throw a long one.
I still think, the Cardinals are going in the wrong direction, but they're going to be in just because of their record. And I think the Rams are going to get there, and I think the 49ers. I think all 3 of them probably end up 11-6.
I think the Rams have found themselves now. I think they know exactly what they need to do to play their best football, especially.
All right, here we go, a 3rd down. Well, no doubt, Bud Grant, best Vikings coach ever, of course. All right, it's 3rd and 6, y'all. Cousins is under center. Cook is the lone setback. They put Ham in motion. The only wide receiver we got out there is Jefferson. Fake pitch. They were wanting to throw it to Ham. Cousins throws it long. Caught by Jefferson. Minnesota Viking. First down, ladies and gentlemen. Minnesota Viking, first down.
First down, since 5:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Some of the Bears have dominated with the
Jefferson going to stay on the sideline now, looking pissed.
That's why there's so much nuance in the game of football.
He can't figure out what the hell we're trying to do. He got 3 receptions in the first half, 1 in the second. He's got a total of 47 yards on the game against the secondary decimated by COVID. Ball snapped, hand off to Cook, up the middle, gain of 2. Run, pass, run, pass.
The Bears were a roller coaster, but I think the way that Mike Zimmer and Minnesota played, they weren't flashy.
3:44, clock running. The Bears are out of timeouts, y'all. I don't know how I'm missing these.
And they're going to get out of here, and it's going to be a pressureless 4th quarter situation.
I think the thing you'll be happiest with, especially from a defensive perspective, is the way they attacked the football and got it out out, got it back to the offense, and killed many of the Bears' hopes when they were in scoring position.
You better stop with them old jokes, Bobby.
Turnovers.
You're going to age quicker than anybody I know. Ball snapped. Hand off to Cook. Gain of 2. 3rd and 6.
It's going to get harder for the Vikings, though, coming up.
Yeah.
Next couple of weeks, Rams at Green Bay.
And then back at home again for Chicago.
So the Vikes remaining schedule, the Rams, Packers, and Bears.
As we wrap up the end of this regular
Oh my.
You guys mentioned all the close games for the Vikings, the 12 and the 13 coming in. All one-score games. The only exception, week 3. They won it against Seattle.
Dana says Cook's going to have like 25 carries for 75 yards. Yeah, we're not buffering on my end, Rob. I'm not showing any issues yet.
And not sweating it out.
Yeah. It's an uphill battle, let's be honest. They got a chance, but it's an uphill
Ball snapped.
for them to make the play.
Whistles. Rob just showed up. You know what that means, y'all.
So they're going to be 7-6.
Actually, a timeout called by the Vikes.
Obviously, either Washington
Sorry, Rob.
or Philly's going to be 7-7. The Saints are 7-7. And I think the next 2 weeks really are going to be tough for the Vikings to win both of those.
How dangerous could Minnesota? We keep waiting for the offensive explosion, and then you worry about the defense. But the offense hasn't had that kind of night tonight.
Yeah, and I think you have to also keep in mind the fact that the Bears always play the Vikings tough. The Bears have played the Vikings tough during Nagy's entire tenure.
Straight Shooter says get Dalvin out before before he gets hurt.
Why do the Saints always give the
Bobby says, MFer, I'm 36 and I look like I'm 56. I got gray hair for days. You are aged, bro. You are aged. Quicker than I ever did.
The last game of the season, right? You know Chicago won't show up.
No, he's not the best coach, Corey. Troll. Handoff. Up the middle.
Get a couple. Bring up a 4th down.
4th down.
I think
Vikings gonna punt.
Wildcard spot, you're going to have to win 10 games. And so that means that they're going to have to win out. And that's why I look at that schedule, and that's going to be a tough road.
Packers have already clinched the division. Packers are the only team that's clinched the playoff spot.
Yeah.
We had a couple games left in week 15. One playoff spot has been clinched. It's been a wild NFL season.
All right, we are headed to a commercial break, y'all. Headed to a commercial break. Vikings going to probably punt to the Bears here. 2:24 remaining on the clock. Bobby says I'm aging like a gallon of milk, Valhalla. Hire Freddie Kitchen says retired Auntie Hunter. 212 in the chat. We still, if my numbers on the screen are correct, have not hit 7,300 on the subscriber count. Eight away from 7,300. I'm telling y'all, this is frustrating, this YouTube shit. I'm not gonna lie. This shit's frustrating. I go to channels with 20,000 subscribers and the dude talking on there can't even talk. He freaking drools all over himself. I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. George says, thank goodness Zimmer's team is good enough to overcome his coaching at times. No, we need Philly to beat Washington, I think, He-Man Huckleberry. We need the opposite. I think we need Philly to win tomorrow night. $209 in the chat, y'all. Bears about to get this ball back after the Vikings punt it to him. The dude from KC, McDaniels. I really like the dude for the Rams, the offensive coordinator for the Rams. I don't mind the offensive coordinator from New Orleans. All right, here we go.
With Minnesota winning tonight, their chances of making the playoffs would be 31%.
31% chance should the Vikes win tonight to make the playoffs. 31. I like our chances.
No, and I think that's because of how well the
Need Washington and the 49ers to lose out the next few games. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Those teams could easily get to 11.
Rams are next, Dennis.
Barry pumps it away.
Punts away.
Unbelievable punt.
Out of the back of the end zone.
The end zone.
And the Bears will take over at the 25.
Brought to you by Best Buy. It was really an NFC Norris kind of game.
For a team that supposedly there was some question about whether or not
Corey says, do Cowboys games have won a ton of viewers.
Does this look like a team that's scoreboard watching? They're fighting their guts out on this field. They're shooting themselves in the foot. They're not giving themselves a chance to win because of errors and penalties and turnovers.
Yeah, I think they got to win them all, too. Or at least 2 out of 3.
And its competitiveness, just too many mistakes to overcome.
I know you want McDaniels out of New England. I wouldn't mind him if he'd come over at all. I know you hate him, but that's because you let your boy Belichick off all the time. Thrown over the middle. First down. Herbert, the running back for the Bears, with the first down.
Chicago's had the football. They've been able to really move up and down the field, just get bogged down in that red zone. See turnovers, penalties. 4 of those 8 penalties.
Ball snapped. Fields all day, throws it over the middle to the running back again, who takes it for another Bears first down.
Like that going back 40, 50 years, and whether any team has been able to overcome that kind of thing. 3 turnovers, 8 penalties, that kind of futility.
So it's another 1st and 10 for the Bears. Field wasn't ready for the snap. Penalty flags. We'd have to have some more of those.
As we said earlier, they were attacking the football. We know how teams emphasize it.
Legal shift.
A legal shift on the offense.
24 and 11, we're moving at the same time, but they're not reset. The foul is under 2 minutes with the running clock. So we need to run 10 seconds off the game clock. Please set the clock at 56.
Glenn, I literally see those channels and they've got more subscribers than me, bro. 10 Yang, $10. I hope Zimmer gets fired, playoff or no playoff. Vikings were able to spend so much money on defense. Imagine if they shifted that to the offense, mainly the O-line. Joe Thuney is an example of who they should have picked up. Valhalla for that $10 super chat. Ball's thrown to Komet, the tight end. About 4 yards short. 44 seconds, clock running here in the 4th quarter. Thanks for that super chat. So many of them tonight, Tang. Appreciate it. Frank says, LOL, this is great. Ball snapped, thrown, dropped by the rookie Herbert on this the right side here.
Well, it's all going to be about looking towards the future, as we've already touched on. With this
Bobby, they've got the players to play on the O-line. They just have to teach them. They have to coach them up.
conversations that happen right now, even though
I'm with you, straight shooter. Offensive coordinator, or offensive mind for head coach.
Brian Pace has to be decided.
Happy Face is primarily a Pats fan, but also a Cousins Vikings fan. It would be a bummer to see McDaniels go.
What's wrong with this football team?
This dude has a $1,000 bet on the under at 33.5. Thank God. Fields throws it out of bounds on a 3rd and 5. Incomplete.
Kirk Cousins tonight has 87 passing yards. That'll be the fewest pass yards in any start.
Frank wants some results. He paid for that stadium.
We came on the broadcast talking about Kirk Cousins and how hot he's been. 27.
202 in the chat.
29 touchdowns.
Viking Jerome wants Rob Parsons as their offensive coordinator.
I think this next month of the season will be the most important in his career. Obviously, he was brought here to win playoff games, and this is his 4th year.
4th and 5 is the down and distance. Just 23 seconds remaining in this game. Ball snapped. Thrown over the middle. Caught. First down Bears. This is Jimmy Graham. He's down at about the 16.
Graham's first catch comes with 14 seconds left.
Dennis says the only thing going to save Zimmer is a Super Bowl.
Starting quarterback.
Jorge says 7-7 Vikings. Let's go.
And 2. And now he's piling up wins on the prime time.
I think they're just going to let this thing run out, y'all.
Stringing a couple together.
2nd and 10. Surprising they're not at least trying. That's not going to help the Nagy haters. The people that dislike Matt Nagy aren't going to like that they just let this thing run down. Kirk Cousins has won 3 of his last 4 primetime starts. Stats, y'all. It's all about the stats, y'all. All right, this ball's thrown on the right side, and they run out of bounds at the 19. 1 second remaining.
Somebody stop the clock with 1 second left.
All right, so 1 second left.
Bears are going to Seattle next. Vikings be home for the Rams. And it's another
Fields in the shotgun. Ball snapped. He's got some time. Throws it for the end zone. Caught. They're saying he was short of the touchdown, so now we're going to watch some replays, and the NFL is going to make some more money, and we're still... They'll review this.
When he left his feet, he was in the end zone. Does he catch it? Does he come down with it? Yeah, he does.
The landing says, great stream, appreciate it. We still got some time. The Rams are next for the Vikes, Jorge.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. The game is over.
Okay, the ruling on the field is a touchdown. So they're going to make it 9-17.
Wow. And for those wondering, there will be no extra point.
So they moved the line at halftime to 8.5. There will be no extra point. So anyone that took the Vikes plus at minus 8.5 at half will lose their bet by a half point. What? So I don't bet the NFL, yo. Let's make this thing final. Let's make this thing final. Vikings win. Vikings win. Vikings win. All right, y'all. So the Vikes get a win here. The gamblers are pretty angry, I'm sure. That's why folks say this shit's rigged, y'all. That's why people say this shit's rigged. But Merry Christmas, y'all. Hey, just before everyone goes away, I said this at the beginning of the stream, and I'll say it at the end of the stream. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year to each and every one of you. I'll be back for the next Viking game for sure. We'll see what we do other than that. Santa is bringing me a computer, I've heard, through the grapevines for Valhalla, the Valhalla Tavern. So we're going to start doing a lot more streams out there. So looking forward to that. And we're getting rated by the Sports Fury, y'all. Getting rated by the Sports Fury. Thank you so much to Josh and Sean for the raid. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to them as well. But the Vikings get the win tonight, 17-9. Roger Jensen, welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud, sir. General Thor will be proud. GG's from Josh. Tell him GG's too. QC was watching tonight with his grandpa and some friends. He'll take it. Roger Jensen, welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud. Excellent job today, brother. Merry Christmas and God bless. Same to you, Johnny Morrison. GG's from Josh. I was just wondering what the spread was. 8.5. 8.5, y'all. What a brutal deal. That's why I tried out to bet the NFL. Rams fan says, Sports Fury raid, you don't look too excited for the raid. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I said thank you. I wished you folks a Merry Christmas. What do you want me to do? Get naked? Valhalla Jorge for that $2 super chat. Says good game from Salt Lake City. Yeah, happy holidays, Jorge Gomez. Merry Christmas. George Marshall, Merry Christmas. Same to you, buddy. Skull says Trey Landing. Appreciate the super chats tonight, y'all. 7,300 subscribers. Let's go, says Rob Parsons. We just hit it thanks to the Fury. Thanks to the Fury. But Josh and Sean, one of the major channels here on YouTube. Love them fellas. Josh, the Vikings fan, says Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Same to you, sir. Same to you, sir. But we will take it. We will take it. Rob, you want me to play some more Christmas music? I'd have to look it up again. Hey, same to you, Glenn. Appreciate it. But Beantown Breakdown says, Valhalla, your present from JD and me will arrive Christmas morning. Right on, buddy. Look forward to it. Look forward to it. I won a contest on Bobby's thing, a little members only deal, a drawing. The first two winners didn't contact him in enough time, so the third place guy got the dub. Rob, the next game we've got, let me look it up. I know it's against the Rams. I think it's on the Sunday after Christmas. I think it's just a Sunday game. Yeah, so Rob, it's Sunday, December 26th, 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So it's the morning game on Sunday, December 26th. Josh, the Vikings fan, says that last play was confusing. They said it wasn't a touchdown, then it was. There was a lot of confusing calls in that game. A lot of them. Brett N., welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud. Rob says no more Christmas music. Fly Eagles fly, says Devin Ray. Sure you are, Corey. You're welcome back anytime, buddy. You're welcome back anytime. Robert checks back in. Hello, Valhalla. I can't wait for the baseball season. Robert, my prediction, Robert, and you're not going to like it, is that they will be on strike well past the All-Star break. There will not be a All-Star game at Dodger Stadium, and the strike will go past then until Congress gets involved. It's all about the money, y'all. And those MLB owners are sick of paying guaranteed contracts. Wallace said they gave him forward progress. They gave him forward Vegas progress. Yep, 4 a.m. start, Rob. Sorry. Sorry, my man. Kirk Cousins being interviewed by the national TV here. Robert says, now what do I do? I don't know, buddy. I know all you live and breathe Giants, buddy, so it's going to be a tough time for you. You can have them tomatoes that Robert just sent you. That Rob just sent you. I almost want to look up some Christmas songs just to send Rob over the edge. Uh-oh, someone stepped on the dog. Nah, we got our quarterback, Roger. We got our quarterback. We just got to let him grip it and rip it. Someone just has to come in to coach this team that makes him so he doesn't fear every time he lets go of the ball that he's going to get screamed at.
Wait for me, Billy.
Have a good night, bud.
Billy, wait for me. I'm coming. I love you, son.
But tough road. 3 games left for the Vikes in the regular season. Tough road to hoe. Rams, Packers, Bears to close out the season. They've already proven they can beat the Packers. The Packers have clinched everything that they can clinch just about. except for that first week bye. This is an important year, y'all, for the top team in each conference, because the top team is the only one that gets a bye in the first week. So the Packers are going to be playing in week 16. They're not going to be resting, guys. The COVID thing is obviously, we'll see what happens there. Every team's going to go through this shit. I don't know, y'all. It's a mess. It's a freaking mess. Yellowman checks in to throw some tomatoes at Robert as well. I'm gonna make Robert a mod for Christmas, y'all. Thinking about making Robert a mod. What do you think, Berzerkers? Rob says, I think the Vikings are going to make the playoffs. Well, the TV just said that they thought that they would have to get 10 wins. So they would have to win out to get 10. But I think 9 and 7 will put you in the running with a chance.
Go, baby. I'm right here. Go.
I hope they do too, Josh. Yellowman says it's easy to rig games if you just say someone has asymptomatic COVID. He was the best Vikings coach ever, Rob. Glenn Hewman says, I like the Elvis version of Little Drummer Boy. Me too, man. That's a great song. Quardum says, I gotta say that might be the worst football game I've watched in years. Good Lord. It got weird in like 2 different sections there. Really weird. What's up, COO? COO's looking at me like she wants a piece of me, y'all. I think I can take her, though. I think I can take her. So we're sitting at 78. We've got apparently 7,300 subscribers even after that Sports Fury raid. So that picked us up 8, I think. So 7,302 as a subscriber count, which means next time we come on, we'll be below 7,300 because we lose about 2 or 3 a day, it seems like. But our numbers on our Viking streams have gone down every week for the last 5 weeks. Who is Bud Grant? You have to look him up, Rob. Google is your friend, my man. Google is your friend. He was a stern coach for the Vikings. Always looked angry. Never showed any emotion, but he took them to 4 Super Bowls. What can we do to be more consistent on offense? Be more consistent? I don't know about that. What can we do to become more effective on offense? Shake it up. Shake it up. Quit featuring the running back. Start featuring 18. Rob says the COO says no to Christmas music. She loves Christmas music, Rob. She loves it. She loves it. Roger says sorry on not KN. I've been drinking. Well, I've been drinking too. What time is it? It's probably time for me to go to bed. 9:33, y'all. $9:33. I better drink my beer. Roach, you got 2.6 thousand people watching him right now. Roach, you killing it, dude, with that How does he have subscribers? I wanted him to hit 50K before Christmas, but he's not going to make it. Sports Fury got a good shot at getting to 150K. Rob Parsons says that's bullshit. Nobody likes Christmas music. They just put up with it. COO, do you like Christmas music?
Yes.
Yes, Rob Parsons. You heard it.
I listen to it at work all the time.
She listens to it at work all the time, Rob Parsons.
All through December.
All through December. Still chilling. Yeah, he does. He kills it with them Golden State Warriors streams, Rob. That's what blew up his channel, without a doubt. That's what blew up his channel. Skull Luongo, welcome to the Berzerkers. General Thor will be proud. Glenn says, speaking of coaches, I'm looking forward to the John Madden documentary on Christmas. It should be interesting. It should be. It should be. I feel very fortunate all those years that I got to listen to Madden comment on sports. He was an absolute joy to listen to, as he was the color commentator on the NFL telecast. King Yellowin says, my favorite Christmas song is Eazy-E's Merry Motherfucking Christmas. Happy Faces, I got some ideas for you. How can I hit you up? Twitter. Valhalla Sports Talk on Twitter, my man. Hit me up. Send me a DM. Rob says, I love the COO, but I don't believe her. She does, dude. She likes that stuff. Skull Luongo says, let's go, man. 2 more to go. 3 more to go, dude. 3 more. Rams, Packers, Bears, my man. 3 more to go. But yeah, let's go. Michael says, are the Vikings going to beat the Rams? Where is that game? Okay, it's a home game. So the Vikings are home for that Rams game. Man. They're at home, so we're what? 6 days away from the game. I don't think we had too many injuries tonight. So as we sit right now, I think they can play them tough. But this, with the way this year's going, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. Could they? Yes. Will they? Yeah, I have no idea. Skull says, nah, 2. They said ESPN for playoffs. Sunday, 1 o'clock. Can't wait. Adam better be playing. I think he will. He tried to go today, dude. Rob says, why don't we have Easter music? Glenn says, Madden and Summerall were the best. They were, dude. They were. It was a pleasure. That whole time frame, I was thinking the other night, my favorite time as a Viking fan was that era with Culpepper, Moss, and Carter. Randall Cunningham, Jeff George, all those players from that time frame. Robert Smith, Jake Reed. I don't know, Happy Face, if they're going to sit guys, because like I was just mentioning in the chat, you got to remember there's only one team in each conference that gets a bye week. So if you're not the number 1 team when the playoff starts, you have to play. So that number 1 seed is going to be huge in both the AFC and the NFC. So I think teams are going to have to pretty much play their players the way the standings are looking right now, right up until the end. Yeah, 1998, no doubt. The only one I remember of the 4 Super Bowls, Josh, was the last one. That's the day I became a Viking fan. Were there a lot of Vikings fans there in Chicago tonight? 98 was crazy, Skull. Yep, Bud Grant was a Winnipeg Blue Bomber player and coach before he coached the Vikings. He's in the CFL Hall of Fame. Rob says he knows all those players well. Rob doesn't know any of those players, ladies and gentlemen. Rob hardly knows any of our current players. Let's keep that correct. Skull Longo says we should have never missed that long field goal, the damn field goal. Bro, I had a huge party at my house for that game. And my house emptied within like 2 minutes. Literally emptied. Including my wife and newborn son. The entire house emptied out. I've seen them every year here. They've come to Arizona, Jorge, except for this time. I did not go to see them this year in Arizona. But if the Vikings were to make the playoffs and come here to Arizona in the playoffs, I would go to that game. Yeah, going to be a tremendous long shot. Yeah, if the Vikings make the show and somehow end up playing Arizona in the playoffs, I'll go to that game. But we got 50 in the chat right now, so we're about to shut it down. Skull loves Justin Jefferson. Rob says, I don't know any of the current players. You are correct. Rob Parson is a lifelong Viking fan as long as you are a fly and have a 14-day lifespan. Glenn says nobody likes to play in Green Bay in January, heated field or not. I don't know what that means, Danny Manny. Alright, so the Week 17 game for the Vikes is at Green Bay. The Week 17 game is at Green Bay. It's the late game on a Sunday night. So it's on Sunday Night Football. So that ain't going to be an easy win. And the Week 18 game against the Bears is just a regular morning start. Danny Manny said I was doing the Swedish chef. Don't say boers or motorfucking boosted. I know I didn't do that very well. Happy Face says New England games are brutal in January. Happy Face, did you come over to us from Beatdown Breakdown? Rob says there's some bloke that goes in the shotgun pretty regularly. Yeah, every one of them. Every team now. What's the betting line against the Rams? I don't even know if the lines are out yet. Don't they come out after the end of the week? Remember, we got 2 games tomorrow still to go in this NFL week. 2 more games tomorrow night. All right, y'all. I gotta hit it. I gotta hit it and quit it, y'all. Let me get all my baubles for these Viking games moved to the side here in the Valhalla studios. Get them off my desk. Good night, bobblehead Francis. Thanks for your help in the big victory today. Oh, you watched the Lakers game? All right, y'all. Everybody, Valhalla Sports Talk again takes this moment to wish you a happy holiday, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Not sure what the schedule is. I know we'll be back for the next Viking game for sure. But other than that, it'll be play it by ear. As I mentioned, Santa's getting me a laptop, I heard, for the Valhalla Tavern. So I've been prepping overlays and all that good stuff for out there. And we're going to be doing a lot of streams from the tavern coming up to start off this new year and through the NFL playoffs, including the Super Bowl. Appreciate it. Happy face. All right, Rob, we'll see you. But everybody, again, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Valhalla Sports Talk is off the air.